How's it going? Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. Oh, it helps if I turn that on. There you go. Now you'll be able to see it. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. Greetings, indeed. Thank you. Yeah, yes. Yes. Oh no. All right. All of everything has been, I think, announced, which is good. Excited? Okay, so some of you have found that some things are a little bit cheaper. My joke is that I adjusted for inflation, but it goes for the other way. So yeah, that's the joke. Hey Kai, are you doing line art requests again today? I am. However, you won yesterday, so I'm not gonna have you win again. But you can still enter in for someone else if you'd like. Kai, your apples, they're hot. Thank you. They are indeed very hot. It's true. What are your guys' plans for New Year's Eve? Besides, obviously, hanging out with me.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Ruby Finn.
No!
Is this the same character that you entered in yesterday? Because if you entered in yesterday, you're already entered in today. And that goes to S101X, that goes to Mike J. Murdoch. Yeah, oh yeah. It says it at the very top. See that pinned comment? Alright, so I'm gonna refund you guys, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Only slept 6 hours. That sounds actually not that bad. Alright, S101X, gotcha. Mike J. Murdoch, gotcha. Timberwolf. Already entered in yesterday. I'm gonna redo mine. Oh, okay. That's good, that's good. My art. You're here. Ruby Finn, I think I got you. Timberwolf is nice. I went to bed at 3:30 a.m. because I messed up my phone and had to reinstall the software on it. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. That sucks. Will you be doing line art again? I will be. Yo, EXO, how's it going? I want to redo mine. Can you refund me? Yes. Yes, I can. Give me a second though. I gotta find yours. Let's see. Sonic Soren. Where might you be? Gotcha. Have been refunded, Sonic Soren.
Huh?
I'd like to redo mine as well. Okay, okay. Let's see. DatOtter, you have been entered. Actually, you know what? You guys can watch me while I work. All right, so here. We are doing line art stuff today. Here's what we did yesterday. I'm literally going to be just adding to this big old canvas. So, well, oh. fetus arm. Thank you for the follow. I, I really appreciate that fetus arm. This piece was done for Molly Ketty, La Rue d'Ur, Goat Lady Rigus. I can't take that name seriously, it's too funny. Coffee Text, Michi Blue, and this little gooper up here is for Piglin Arts. So this is what we did yesterday, and so we're going to be adding to this today. I'm pretty excited. All right, let me read things. Sonic Soren, that's good. Grumpy, you said you wanted to redo yours, right? Go ahead and just pop it in, and I will take from that one and refund you your older one when I refund everyone at the end of today. Let's see. Coffee Text. This is for Atlas. Gotcha. Let's see. JL Draws. Already been entered. Gotcha. You are still entered from yesterday. You are. Let's see. Snooty. Nice, nice. Zaki. Hi, Zaki. How's it going? Zaki. Welcome to the wheel. Julia. You're already here. Zan 3000, you've already been entered by Goat Lady Rigus. Russian has already been entered. Grumpy Elite, you've been updated. Kevin, hey, how's it going? You have been added, Kevin. All right, here. You guys can see what I'm working on here. All right. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Also, Happy New Year's Eve. Let's start the day off right with a prediction. If you guys don't have enough points, this is a really good way to make points. I totally don't support gambling, but it's a big feature here. So come gamble. Hey Carlos, how's it going? You are very welcome. Thank you for saying thank you. And welcome to the wheel. Has anyone already entered in to 2024? I think that's possible, right? I think Australia is already in 2024. I look like a dork? What do you mean? That's mean. Thank you. Thank you. We are 2 hours, 50 minutes away. Ooh, that's exciting. How are you going to celebrate? Are you going to stand up and go like, woo, and then sit down again? I have put a big amount into the wheel predictions. Let's see how big. 4.9k? My goodness. That is quite a large prediction. Alright, you guys got about 20 seconds, I think, left in order to make your prediction. Yes, happy almost New Year. Hi Kai, what's up? Hey Cheese Big Gaming. I think the entirety of Asia and Australia and some of Africa and Europe are in 2024 right now. I think you're correct. Thank you. I'm going to watch some art at 11:59 and continue watching at 12:01. Okay, right on. I think that's exactly what I'm going to be doing too. Crazy. All right. Let's get going on this rollin'. That's like a half rhyme. All right. We're here. We're rolling in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I love the Half-Life 2 med kit and the big drink
The
redeem.
giant
Thank you.
enemy spider.
Thank you. Our first winner is Toamac, and it's purple. So the individual who spent all of their points on purple just won. You get them all back. All right, let's see. Toamac, what would you like? Let me close this down. We're not drawing Michi Blue, we're drawing Toamac. And let's see. Bringing up the reference. Oh, what a cute character. I love her so much. All right, let's see. Wearing her summer version of her academy uniform. Okay. Have a look at that. Nice, okay. And then the summer variation of her uniform is here. So that's good. Very good. Gotcha. Let me organize this so you guys can see my references. Ooh, I love this face. I know you guys can barely see it. But it's so I love that. I wish every reference had that. Okay. Which one would you like, Toamac? The one on the left or the one on the right? So like the vest on top or the no vest? Okay, you got it. You got it, you got it. Okay. References ready. Pen steady, kind of. And I'm going. Did you have a particular pose in mind? I did not read that. So I apologize if I skipped over that. I don't think you said you had a pose in mind, right? Thank you. Thank you very much. Not really? Okay.
Sniff,
That totally
sniff.
works. I'm never sure, because I draw Jean quite often compared to thank you. Some of the other characters that I draw. So I always worry about like accidentally drawing her in the same pose. If I disappear, it's because I'm at my godparents' house. We're celebrating New Year. Enjoy the new year. Enjoy spending time with family as much as possible. I hope you have a good New Year. Let's see, I think a hip out would be pretty good for this character. I think she's pretty cute. Okay, that's an okay start. I think the head's a little too big, which is ironic because it's a Sonic character. There we go. That's better. Let's see, what kind of nose does she have? It stands out like Sonic's nose. Okay. So how are y'all spending your New Year's Eves? Is it mostly with family? Are you guys by yourself? You hanging out with friends later? What you up to? Alone? That's kind of nice though, right? I guess though it matters if you're alone by choice or not. Hoping to have 100 or 1,000 points? Nice. You've already been entered in yesterday from La Rue. Still having that 1,000 points does feel pretty good. You're working on your art summary? Nice. I finished mine earlier today. It was a lot harder than I thought it would be to put out and produce. I thought that reset? Normally it does. Today I'm keeping it because I know that a lot of people might not be able to be here. And I think that should be kind of the exception, if possible, on large event days like New Year's Eve, Christmas, etc. Let's see, she's got that in the back as well. Very cute character. I really like this design. I do like that level of sass. I'm gonna keep it. If I win, you will love my character. I probably will. I have yet to really truly meet a character that I don't like. Which I know it sounds kind of stupid, but it is entirely true. There will be characters that I don't like drawing, maybe, because they're like super challenging to me and I'm just a baby. But I still really like the character. It's a worm on a string? No fucking way. Actually? That's so rad. I love that idea. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Crappa Pig! Welcome back. Hi, back. I'm Dad. You know, it's jokes like that that make me feel like I never left home. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I really like dad jokes too. I think they're great. Unironically, I think the world would actually just be a better place if we all just, like, did dad jokes all the time. I think that would be just amazing. Toamac, would you like her wearing some gloves? I know it's not in your design, but I figured I would ask. You're back? Have you never met Front? Ah, that's funny. forgot. I was looking for milk and won the lottery, and then I accidentally moved to Brazil and accidentally happened to start a new family. Totally, that happens all the time. It's so common. Up to you. She normally wears gloves if the outfit includes. Okay, let's have her be gloveless then, for the first time that I think I've ever seen her. I think the angle of her feet needs to change. Good evening, Tobias. Are you in 2024 yet? A gloveless Sonic OC is rare. You're totally right. Like, it's definitely like a joke, right? Kind of. At least a little bit. But it's so true. Every single one of my Sonic OCs, except one, wears gloves. Like, what are the chances? Why do they all wear gloves? I don't know. Let's see. So then she's got legs that come down. Maybe they're not gloves? Oh, hold on. Elaborate. The gloves stay on during Super Smash Bros. Tourneys. The gloves come off. Are you kidding? Of course the gloves come off. As soon as your opponent picks, like, I don't know, I almost said Zane instead of Marth. As soon as your opponent picks Marth, the gloves are off. That's it. I watch a lot of Smash. Zane is my favorite Smash artist. Yeah, they're my favorite competitor. I really think that Zane is great. So yeah, I associate him so heavily with Marth that I will often accidentally call Marth Zane. Is it stupid? Yeah. But that's how it is. My favorite fox used to be Mango. I still really like Hack's Money. I think he's an excellent fox. I just think that he's been a bit stinky in the past. So I have a little bit of trouble kind of accepting that and like separating him from his gameplay. I don't know if I should, you know? But I probably none of you guys watch Smash, so maybe I'm just preaching to the very confused choir. People can be good players and be trash. Yeah. That's mostly just what I'm getting at. Maybe he's cool now, but he was very uncool then. Yeah, the Smash community has quite a problematic, potentially at least, player base. Some really great people are in the Smash community too. But yeah, there's also a lot of stinkers. Just with like every community, honestly. I just feel like the Smash community is kind of on a bit of a pedestal. Everybody sees what they do. that fits pretty good there. Time to ink. You'd never want to go to a tourney? Oh man, they're really fun. I used to go to Smash tourneys for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I wanted to be like a super competitive player for Brawl, but I was also in high school at the time. So I obviously couldn't travel around as much as I wanted to. I went to LA for a tournament and I got first and second place. Of course, this was back when tournaments really weren't big and it was like just a bunch of kids from school playing, you know? We had singles and doubles. I placed first in singles and second in doubles, and the doubles second place like really stung. High school? Oh yeah. There have been high schools for forever. That's just how it is. Smash has been around for eons. It's like, duh. Held back for 150 years. I told you, I'm terrible at reading. But yeah, so here's my very loose what happened and why I'm like still salty about it after all these years. This happened back in 2009, I think. Maybe it's 2010. I think it was 2009. We had doubles. My partner, he was playing Ike. I was playing Zelda. And so the way the partner system works is you each have stocks. If one person no longer has stock, they can take one of the alive person's stocks if they have multiple. Did stream die? Oh gosh, did it die? I hope not. No? Okay, great. Good. So what was happening is I was the only one left. I had 2 stocks left. Yeah, I had 2 stocks left. And so what happened was I was about to lose my stock. Like I was on my way down and out of the arena. Like mid-air getting blasted. And my partner takes my stock. I'm instantly ejected out of the game. And he goes in and he goes, "Where'd you go?" And I'm like, "Bro!" And then he just eats it and dies. Man, I still think about it. If he had communicated, if he had, like, I don't know, even if he just said, "Hey, let me take the last stock," totally would have done it. I would have just given it to him. But because he, like, pulled a fucking fast one on me, I guess? I don't know. He probably didn't know how stocks work. I think he was just really excited to get back into the game and forgot that he was in a tournament. Like, I literally just think that that's the case. Because at that level, you have to know how stocks work. But yeah, man, that one still just sits with me. I'll never forget it. It's really funny. Like, I'm not like, "Oh man, I hate that guy," or anything like that. But that one just like, oh jeez. We were so close. I think my inking feels already better today. Like there's a good amount of variation that I have here. I would never forgive them, honestly, the disgrace. Hey Cubic, how's it going? You ready to let that dog out? Ready to let that dog loose? I harassed Cubic in his stream all day yesterday. It was a good time. are you streaming next, Cubic? I haven't played Smash in a hot minute. Should get that rust off. Do it! Why not, right? I mean, unless you really just don't like it. Probably Wednesday? Okay. I'll probably be able to catch you Wednesday. And continue beatings. So to those of you who play Smash, I really don't know about any of the characters in Ultimate. I have played Ultimate, like, maybe once or twice in my life. I really don't know what characters are there. So I apologize for any ignorance in that. But like, who do you guys main? It's telling me to refresh fresh player error number 3000. Ooh. Let's see. Perhaps try restarting your browser. There. I usually rather play Joker or Corrin. I don't know what a Corrin is. I'm guessing Joker is Persona something? Persona's in Smash? I think Twitch servers are broken. Really? Nobody knows who Corrin is? No, from Batman. See, when I first heard that Joker was in Smash, I literally thought that they had brought like Batman stuff in. And I'm like, no way. They would never. Kirby, nice. Kirby's an OG. I know who Kirby is. I main Bowser and Joker, Lucas, and Cloud. Lucas? Interesting. Deselect mains Lucas. Cloud, Kirby, Ken. Nice. I thought that was Steve. It's really good. I can't believe they put Steve in. Like, what? That's crazy. That's like Fortnite levels of like weirdness, right? I don't know if you guys agree, but that felt very strange to me when they added him in. Sonic Ice Climbers Toon Link, nice. Did you start playing with when Brawl was released, McGee Art? Because that right there, that's the Brawl starter pack. I got Brawl first, then Melee? Yeah, there it is. Ike, Zero Suit Samus, nice. I really like Zero Suit Samus. I think that, and I know that nobody really talks about this unless they're like a creep, but I think her animations are some of the like cleanest in all of Smash. Ever since she was like revealed in Brawl, right? I think her animation, whoever's doing her animations, are like, they actually understand how fighting games look and should function. It's really good. Her readability with all of her moves is stunning. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, her readability is really great. uh, let's see. Toon Link is fun. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Ganondorf, Kirby, Yoshi, Falco, Dr. Mario. Ooh, you've been playing Smash for a long time, my guess would be. Ganondorf? My goodness. I remember the meme that Ridley was too big for Smash and Sakurai went, check this shit out, and added him in. Yeah, does Sakurai still, thank you, contribute to Smash Ultimate?
1,000 degrees.
Over 1,000 degrees. I can see but no sound. Oh. That is an improvement. I know he can't hear me, but that is an improvement. I think Sakurai finished with Smash Ultimate. Interesting. I love how a lot of people new to Metroid go, damn, this Samus is a really cool badass guy, then just to have it revealed she's a lady, and have them in shock and simp mode. I remember way back in the olden days, where people talked on forums, that someone had posted in the original Metroid game that Metroid's a girl, which is already a really funny statement. And everyone is like, oh my god, that's so hot. I remember when I first started playing Metroid, I thought Samus was a robot. And I'm like, damn, that's so cool. I'm out here annihilating the I don't know, native creatures because I'm a robot. Beep boop. And like it never occurred to me that there was like a person in there. And like everyone else thought that Samus was a guy. And I'm just like, oh, huh. That never crossed my mind. Crazy. Can we talk about Snake for a moment? They got rid of his butt, which I'm very disappointed in. They caked him up and then they got rid of it. I don't know what Nintendo's thinking. Is that what you want to talk about? Yeah, his butt was like super nerfed. Where did it go? Everyone's talking about like Tracer's butt from Overwatch being nerfed and all that stuff, right? But what about Snake? He was cheeked to the heavens and they got rid of him. Where's that justice? Would someone please think of the children? Exactly. Exactly. It made him too powerful. It was very powerful. It was like Omni-Man, but powerful. So like I get it, right? But at the same time, I feel like it was just an act of disrespect, a pure disrespect. Reduced hitboxes. So it's actually a buff, yeah, okay. Fair. I like that take. Wait, they nerfed Wario's butt in Mario Kart? What? That's all he had. What do you mean? So he no longer shakes his booty when he wins? That was like the whole point of playing Wario. I gotta mute you for a little so I can draw with my music, but I'm staying in the stream. Damn. That hurts. I'll cry about it later, it's fine. Yeah, Wario is quite the sexy beast, yeah. That is disappointing though. Don't cry, I'm gonna cry. It's already happening. You can tell with my voice that I'm crying. So when I was a little kid, speaking of crying, I used to cry so much. Like, anything could just upset me. Are any of you guys like that? Like, it was to the point where I couldn't, like, argue with people because I would just start crying. It's like, ooh. And then just something happened in my life, and now I can have, like, conversations like a normal person. I don't know what, like, snapped or something, but I no longer am like that. When people yell at you, it's natural to cry. Yeah, but it was also like when I was angry. When I was the one who would be yelling. I would start crying. Like I just couldn't do it. Does that make sense? I mean, to be fair, I still am like that, but I can also now like speak better. But yeah, that was pretty crazy. Probably a self-coping mechanism to prevent hulking out on someone. You're so right, dude. It's because I'm just too powerful that I had to like nerf myself. I get it. Thank you. I was a huge crybaby as a kid. I even got detention for crying so much. Actually? No way. Imagine being the teacher that's like, yeah, they're having a terrible day, they're crying. Throw them in the brig. That'll teach them a lesson. What? No way. That's so mean. Oh my god, I could never. She says, I still have those emotional moments, but that's because I had so many bottled up repressed emotions. Sometimes I'm stuck on emotional overload. I think that was actually like maybe that's it. Um so like when I was a kid, I had the like pseudo military-esque style of being raised. Like you don't show emotion because emotion is weakness. Tears are pain leaving the body, kind of thing. Um, so like yeah, I think that was genuinely part of why I got so sensitive growing up, is because like I wasn't allowed to express myself the way I wanted to express myself as a kid. And so now I cry when I get mad. And you know what? That's okay. That's better than getting like really mad and smashing stuff, right? I was watching a streamer the other day and he like got up and smashed his fucking keyboard. Like, bro, why? That sucks. Of course, everyone in Twitch chat's just like laughing. But like, man, that's so stinky. That's like $100. Let's see. Question for everyone here, JL Draw says, what is the weirdest thing that got you into trouble? Like at school? I used to get detention a lot. Um, which is not good. But one time I got detention because I didn't want to dissect a squid. I was like, I've always been really like animal rights activist kind of individual, and so I didn't want to dissect the squids, so I convinced everyone else in my class to also not dissect the squid, and so I got detention for that, which I think is really funny. Let's see, can you make the ribbon a bit slanted and add lines to the buttons? The ribbon a bit slanted. Slanted in what way? I can totally do that, but elaborate more on what you mean. I got detention in 4th grade for poking my bus driver's melon without knowing what it was, and she thought I'd done grabbed it. Oh no! Oh no! In school, reading a newspaper in science class because I was bored. Oh my god. Crying when getting yelled at by my mom, it would add to my punishments. Same. And if I didn't stop, my mother would then threaten to give me something to cry about. You think that's bad? I'll give you something to cry about. Yeah, my mom said that a lot too. Where'd they get that? Where'd they get that phrase from? Well, like, who taught them that? That sucks. I got suspended from school for beating up a teacher's nephew due to being bullied for my IRL name. Won the fights though. Congrats on the dub. Holy shit. I remember this is like one of my worst moments. Uh, when I was a little kid, this really nice boy came up to me, and it was Valentine's Day, and he handed me a rose, and he just said like, "Hey, happy Valentine's Day. I just think you're a really nice person, and thanks for whatever." And so for some reason, something clicked in my head that went, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of him." Like, what the fuck? Kid brains are so dumb. They're so awful. I've apologized to him since. I swear to God, like. So yeah, just something in my brain was like, "Ayo, fuck this guy." And so then I beat him up. I was like 10. I felt really, really bad about it. It haunted me for years. God. Like, but oh my God, this poor kid. I'm laughing because it's just like, holy shit. He seems to be okay now, but like, oh my God. It's so bad. I did win that fight. Well, I mean, I think he was just kind of shocked. You think I'm a nice person? I'll teach you something to be a nice person about. Awful. Of course, I still remember his name. Let's see. They grew up in a time where abusing your children was considered okay punishment, so that's where they got phrases like, "If you're gonna cry, I'm gonna give you something to cry about." It's from their own abuse, and them thinking, "Hey, since I'm being a less abusive than my parents, my kids have no reason to bitch." I think you're spot on. I think you're totally spot on. Yeah, I did not like boys in school at all, which makes sense. But like, damn, I really hated boys. One of the funniest and wildest moments that made me like just reconsider going to school is during Valentine's Day. Did you think boys had cooties? No, I thought boys were just stinky and like rude. Um, so in school, um, for some reason, I don't know what would possibly make this person think that I wanted this, but they hired a group of people to serenade me in the middle of school for Valentine's Day. And so Valentine's Day came, a couple people came into the classroom, and like a fucking mariachi band came in, and they started playing music, and then they were like, "This one goes out to Kai," and I'm like, "Oh no." And I never talked to him again. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. You gotta, oh man, you gotta like warn a girl, you know? Be like, "Hey, I ordered this thing. I'm sorry if you don't like it. But don't like jump scare me with that, man." Oh God. I know he meant well, but I didn't know him at the time, like literally at all. So yeah, that was really rough. Like this. To me, that's how I drew it. Um, I wonder what the differences might be. Maybe in this part angled? Is that what you mean? I guess I could have it come more from the center, but I don't know if I necessarily agree with it. But yeah, let me know which parts are incorrect, and then I can fix it. And then you said you wanted lines on the buttons? The end? So, like, that? More? Maybe? Or... I have it the way you have it in your drawing. No, don't apologize. You see things that I do not see, which is why it's very helpful to have you in chat. Okay, something like that then. I think. Is that right, Toamac? Just a little bit more angled here. Yeah? Alright, cool. And then you said you wanted something with the buttons. You wanted lines on the buttons, but I'm not sure if that's what you meant, like that. Let me know. Let me know, let me know. The sides of them. Like they're being pulled? I don't know how much that's going to show, but... like that. Down. Okay. Like this? Is that what you would like? Just checking over at chat. Or maybe you meant it like only one line like this? Let me know. Meantime, I can fix up some of my little mistakes here and there. A very, very pretty character. I like Jean a lot. I think she's really cute. The horror of trying to explain a detail to someone without a visual reference. It's hard. I mean, it's difficult without being able to like just reach over, take the pen and go like, here's what I want. You know what I mean? Okay. I think that's pretty good for now. I don't really know what to request, so I'm throwing out my sheep OCs. You can pick whatever. I'm excited. Sheep OCs make me really happy. I think it's just like ungulates in general, because there aren't enough of them in like just the anthro universe. They're so precious. So I don't need to renew my raffle, correct? Correct. Today is a special day, mostly because it's New Year's Eve and most people aren't around, so that's why I'm having that. To lighten the mood, to have a pickup line to use on an eldritch god. Yeah, I did go mad looking at you and your ever-shifting forms. Madly in love. Oh, okay, so you want... Okay, you want a line on either side, like this. Okay. Is that right? Okay. In the future, you may wish to include that detail on your reference if it's one that you think is important. So that way people who are drawing your character in the future are not going to be confused by it. No, you are all good. Thank you for explaining it. But is that good? Is that about right? Good. All right, awesome. All right, so that one is for Toamac. Toamac. Go. Let's zoom out and have a look. Looking good, Toamac. All right. Let me bring this up and have a look at what people might like. Jail Draws, you're already in. Snooty, gotcha. Zan, gotcha. Carlos, gotcha. Twilight Traveler, hello, welcome. You have been entered. Wyatt Alucard Sin, you have been entered. And Loop Mix, hi Loop. You've already entered in yesterday. Lazy Shadowmancer, hi Lazy Shadowmancer. You have been entered. And RandoChris, you've been entered. I know. My glasses, they're beautiful. Okay, predictions are now up. So, if you do not have points but want points, this is how you do it. Big wheel, I know. 65 entries. It's crazy. Wait! What do you mean, wait? Creppa Pig, you're already in. Kai, why don't vampires like mosquitoes? Why? Too much competition. That's good. I like it. I like it. Oh, for real? For real. You are already in. Too much competition. That's like almost an anti-joke. I really like it. There's something about that I really like. More from the dog later. That was your dog? Your dog is like a little golden retriever. What the fuck? It's like the nicest dog ever. Ellie, nice. Very nice. Cosmo Sketcher, you are entered in. Welcome. What do you call someone who's good at dad jokes but isn't a parent? Uncle. I have a cat named Dingus. Actually? You actually have a cat named Dingus? Mosquitoes are better at the job. Well, they're certainly more efficient. And they don't have a whole bunch of a faux pas? What do you call someone who's good at dad jokes but isn't a parent? A faux pas. Wow, that's a really good joke. That's really good. Damn. All right. Anyway, that's gonna be in my head all day. All day. Kevin, you have already been entered. But thank you for entering. We're rolling the wheel in 3, 2, 1. I can barely read the names on the wheel, my god. Let's go. Dingus, my cat, is my emotional support cat. I have cats named Bingley, George, and Flower. Alright, Loer Dami is our winner. Now remember that their request is interesting. Let me see if I can find it. But anyway, that is a pink win. Pink is running away with a ton of points. Let's see. Loer, Tommy. See what you would like. We have a cat named Patches. Patches is a good name for a cat. I like that. Let's see, Loer. What would you like? I'm gonna zoom in just for a little bit while you guys wait for me to look. Loer Dami. In a suit, will buy your soul for 2 cents and a bottle of mustard. Okay, let's see. picture of himself. That's incredible. Okay. In a this is such a good image. Holy shit. Absolute king shit. I love it. In a suit. Okay. All right. I'll make you look suited up the fuck, my guy. I'll draw an actual person, sure. And I know you're a powerful being, Mr. Loer Dami. Let's suit you up. I think I'm gonna have to just draw you cheapy though, because it's gonna take me, if I like really try, it's gonna take me fucking forever to draw you. So I'm gonna draw you how I want to draw you. God, I could also anthropomorphize you as well. I could turn you into a Sonic character, dude. Oh my god, that would be so sick. The confidence of this individual is quite astounding. I know, right? I love Loer Dami. They came in and the very first thing they asked me was, do you like mustard? And I love mustard. So, like, instantly, best friends. Hey, it's Loer Dami. Nice. I am currently drawing you. Thank you so much for the raid. He's here! He's here! Shout out. Loer Dami. I think I did it. Yes, I did. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I thought you did that on purpose. I really love it. So if you guys like mustard and you like interesting lore and you like someone who's just genuinely really fun to talk to, go give Loer Dami a follow. I absolutely just love getting to chat with them. I think that it's just so funny. Why are vampires bad artists? That's really mean. That's actually so mean. Bro. They always draw blood. Bro.
Say GG.
No. Oh shit. That's
that makes sense.
very perfectly done. Very perfectly done. Thank you. They always draw blood. That's not true. Alright, so you have some absolutely luscious locks. And I'd be damned if I didn't draw them, homie. Okay, so neck, and I want shoulders out like this. Not just lovely, but luscious? Yes. And I'm gonna have you doing like a Captain Morgan stance. With a bottle of mustard in your hand. That's not mustard. That's better. And then maybe a can or a jar of mustard, like whole grain mustard, can be over here. Because we don't discriminate on mustard types. I know we don't. This is about having quantity over quality, really. Why do vampires always make bad life decisions? Because they can't reflect on their choices. Excellent. Excellent. Vampire jokes kind of slap. I'm learning. Vampire jokes pretty good. Okay, so now we have a suit. Oh yeah, you are a businessman. Selling me only the finest of mustards. Why is everyone wishing a happy new year early? Early? You mean early? I want to thought vampire jokes would bite. Today I had a proud MOBA moment. I aced the enemy team by myself. Nice! That is a proud MOBA moment. Did you record it? People in my time zone are saying it early? Oh, interesting. Maybe they're just excited. I mean, like, I was excited waking up today. I told people Happy New Year, and then I realized it's Happy New Year's Eve. So, I'm just owning it now. Okay, so now you have quite the chin on you. Luscious chin for a luscious mustard warrior. Thanks, I got it from my mom. You should probably give it back. Konnichi Waffles! I love that name. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy New Year's women, excuse me. Happy New Year's women. Yeah, just don't... Nobody else needs Happy New Year's, really. It's true. Let's see. Shout out to Konnichi Waffles. Oh my god, I spelled that right, Twitch. Shout out Konnichi Waffles. There. Perfect. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. If y'all like especially clever names, like perhaps Konnichi Waffles, go give Konnichi Waffles a follow. Thank you so much for the raid though, seriously. Giving you crazy locks of hair. Crazy, crazy. I'm not a woman. I'm not a woman, actually, since it's multiple women. I can't participate either. Because it says Happy New Year's women. I'm not women. I am simply woman. Excluded. Excluded again. I gotta go to get food? Alright. Go rest up. Get yourself some food. Enjoy yourself. I'll see ya when I see ya. I know I'm not multiple women. It's crazy. Not today, I'm not. Maybe tomorrow, though. Maybe I could do that for the new year. Excluded and gender fluid. I'm out of the Happy New Year's blessings. Crying, screaming, barking. Do you need some treats? How do I do the underside of chins for chibi? I don't know. I'm just gonna make it dark. Yes, well, too bad. Actually, just so mean. Too bad. I'm appreciated, thank you. You are also appreciated. Which sounds like a very cliche thing to say, but I swear to God, it's true. That's pretty good. Hat is dark. You'll rue the day you didn't pass a treat. I used to carry, just unironically weird ass stories. I used to carry treats with me because I used to walk to work a lot. And so I would carry around dog treats because I was absolutely fucking terrified of dogs. So I wanted to like figure out how to not be scared of dogs, and that would be to be friends with every dog I meet. And so I'd carry around dog treats. It was really pretty good. I had a good time with it. Some dogs, obviously, are not okay to approach because you ask their owners and they say, "Don't touch my dog," and I go, "Okay, yes sir," like, you know. But to those owners who were okay with it, I got to meet some really lovely neighborhood pooches, and they got to have some really good treats. So yeah. I used to also get bully sticks, but apparently some dogs are like allergic to bully sticks, which I was not aware of. So then I just carried around like the little kibble stuff. A new anime just dropped. I got excluded in a New Year's festivity and got summoned by a demon lord just by coincidence, not by the exclusion. Yeah, that's a pretty good anime name. It's a lot more succinct than a lot of the stuff that I see nowadays. Let's see. And your foot can go this way. Oh, I actually got to play some games yesterday. One of the new games that I played that I've literally never played before is Black Mesa. Um, I've never played a Half-Life game outside a little bit of Half-Life Alyx. Um, so I really just did not know anything about the Half-Life series literally at all, which apparently is blasphemy. Um, so yeah, I started playing Black Mesa. It's beautiful, man. It makes me really want to play just the original. Um, but my goodness, what a gorgeous game. The sounds are great. I have been having so much fun just throwing shit around. It's like I get to play Portal for me over again. Like I get to relearn how to play a Valve game again. And there are really no games that are like this. You know what I mean? Did you kill scientists? I accidentally let some die. I didn't think I could help them, but I was informed later on that perhaps I could have actually helped them, and I felt really, really bad. And then there's one where there's a guy on the ground. Let's see if I can draw it. So there's a guy, he's on the ground. He's just kind of chilling. Okay, normal guy, but he's a security guard, okay? So he's got like a little vest and shit on him, okay? Maybe he's got a little helmet on, all right? Next to him was a weapon. And so I picked up the gun and I was like, oh, I'm gonna aim at him, which would be my right click, right? But I wound up accidentally wasting this guy because apparently right click makes you empty your whole clip into whatever you're aiming at. And so this guy was like, hey, have that gun there. It's really cool. Good job. I'm glad you made it. And then I just uh, so the game is going really well is what um and then I really don't know anything about the creatures of Half-Life. Literally never played Half-Life before. So I come into this room and there's this guy I don't know how to describe what he is. I don't know lore, okay? And it looks like a little dog, okay? And he's like making these like little yippy sounds. I don't know if he's got back legs, but I'm gonna draw him with back legs anyway. Maybe he's got a little butt back here, okay? And I'm like, yo, who's this fucking cutie, bro? And then he gets angry. And he like barks at me and it does like 10 fucking damage at me because apparently he's like some sound fucker and he'll murder you with these crazy ass barks, so I had to put him down. And that hurt my feelings. And I'm like, man, this game this game is so mean, bro. I just want to be friends. Hound eyes, is that what they're actually called? They were really cute. Why did they have to make me so sad? Oh man. So yeah, that was my experience so far with Black Mesa. I'm not very far through the game yet. I just passed by an area where there's a platform that lowers on a track like this. And you stand up here as Gordon Freeman, and it lowers, and then little head crabs jump onto the platform from above, and you have to smack them. So me, scared of this thing that is now jumping at me, I decided to fall off like a brilliant scientist that I am. And in the very bottom here, apparently, is this electrified goop. And I went boop right into it, and I was swimming around in there. I couldn't get the fuck out at all, and I died a very slow, painful death. It took like a minute to die. So yeah, that's where I am right now. I don't have a shotgun yet. I literally just have this piddly little weapon. They just gave me a Glock, alright, and called it a day. So I don't have a shotgun yet. Let's see, what else? I do have grenades, but I am very terrified of using them because I know how grenades work in Half-Life games. The pistol rapid fires on the right click. I know. I know that one now, yeah. Oh boy. That's why you magged up. Yeah. Yep. That one was an early one to learn. Oh man. All right. Where you're looking spicy. You're looking like a fucking spicy mustard over here, homie. I love it. When you try to ADS it, but I know. I mean, at the time I didn't know. And I mag dumped into the guy who like handed me the weapon, and I felt really bad. I felt really, really bad. That doesn't really fit over there. I could scoot Goat Lady Ragus over a smidgen. That doesn't really fit. Okay. It's fine. It doesn't have to. But yeah, that's been my Half-Life experience so far. The very beginning of the game has you on like this transit system, and you're like riding to work, and I'm like, oh my god, it takes like 5 minutes just to get the game going, and then I'm told that in Black Mesa it's been shortened by like 50% or more, and I'm like, bro, there's no way. So in Half-Life, I guess the game just starts an hour in. Like, ain't no way. Oh god. Well, guys, I gotta go. I hope y'all have a happy new year. Thank you. You too. Thank you so much. I want to watch you fall off the map. You gotta let me know when you boot up Black Mesa again. I'm probably gonna boot it up tonight. I've really, really been enjoying it. The one downside to Black Mesa is there is something with how the character maybe moves or the game is or something that makes me very sick, like motion sick, which is weird because I'm a first-person shooter player. So I shouldn't be getting motion sick in first-person shooter games. So yeah, there's something about how the game is that makes me very sick. So I can't play for very long. Could it be the FOV is too low? Nah, I think it's correct. I think it's 90. Which for me, that's what I normally play in. So yeah. Black Mesa with its slide hopping. I want to do that so bad. I don't know how to do it. And I don't want to look up like a guide. I was told how to do it, but I couldn't do it. So I'm going to just keep trying. I think the issue stems from things moving without me moving them. So for example, in the very beginning, you're like on the trolley or whatever, right? That kind of stuff makes me super sick. Like things moving under your feet without me moving totally makes me want to throw up. Any game will do it. I have like the weakest VR legs in the world because of it. But like Half-Life Alyx, I'm okay with because it has the teleport feature. So like, I'm okay with that. Oh my god. I can't draw circles to save my gosh dang life. Must have a hard time with escalators then? I unironically do. And stairs also, but I think that's a different issue. I have a lot of trouble with escalators, but I think that's because I didn't grow up around escalators. The first time I ever touched an escalator was like in 2019, and I was fucking terrified of it. And I know that sounds dumb, maybe, but I really was. I was just so scared of them. So yeah, I kept thinking that I was gonna like get my shoelaces caught or something on it. Like I genuinely was so scared. I still am. I don't really like them, but I understand how they work now, which is good. But yeah. Growing up in a small town gives you some weird ass disadvantages when you come to the city. Like I didn't really know how to use a card to like pay for things. Did not know how that worked at all. So I got to learn that. I didn't know how bus systems worked, so that took a lot of learning. Um, it's like stuff like that that you just feel like such a dumbass because very clearly like a subway system is huge in any city, right? But I just didn't know what to do. One Piece ending revealed. The One Piece is real, dude. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We adapt the best we can. Proud of you though, thank you. I'm pretty proud of me. I'm a bus champion now. I have like a bus app on my phone. So I know where all the buses are. Thank you. No, I kind of want to see Kai go back and read this. Hold on.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
But friendship wasn't the true treasure in the end. It was the gun the protagonist found along the way. God, I can't wait for the next time anime does the anime thing. I love it when anime just has this weird Deus Ex Machina moment where this random item that the main character hasn't touched in seasons is actually the most evil question mark or the most good question mark thing in the whole world, and it was just hidden this whole time, and it's the most powerful weapon on the planet, and thank God that they got that because now he can save his friends. Love anime. It's definitely not trash. There are, of course, exceptions to this anime is trash rule. Not all anime is actually trash. Just a lot of it happens to be. And it's really hard to take anime seriously when people are telling you, oh man, you gotta watch this anime, but don't watch season 3, 4, 5, or 6 because it's unwatchable. You'll want to start back up on season 7. I'm just like, bro, no way.
Say GG.
GG. So yeah, I don't know. I can't do it. JoJo motherfuckers talking about parts 1 and 2. Apparently those parts don't exist. And I'm just supposed to start at some random point in the middle of the series. It's also like, I love Steven Universe, I really do. But it's also like Steven Universe. Steven Universe totally falls into that conundrum. Like, hey, don't watch episodes 12 through 24. You'll want to start back up once there's a giant fist that lands on Earth. And listen to all the songs. Like, that's Steven Universe. Like, the whole thing is just fucking filler. I love Steven Universe, but goddamn if the whole thing ain't filler. Shit. If it has to take you more than 3 episodes, there's something wrong with the show, not you. Oh yeah, for sure. In no way is this a critique of anyone who, for example, watches Steven Universe or anything like that. This is a critique of Steven Universe. They made way too many episodes just full of like actual nonsense. And people will argue, oh well, it's to build Steven's character. But it's like, okay, so Steven has an episode where he wants to eat Cookie Cat, right? That's not really building upon his character. I understand that it's like a reference to perhaps himself and his own place in the universe, but he doesn't need a whole episode dedicated to that. It's kind of a huge waste of time. You know what I mean? I mean, bless Cookie Cat, right? But goddamn, spare us a little bit. It's so hard to navigate through Steven Universe. And I fucking love Steven Universe. It has pretty good representation for especially for like an earlier animated series. Boruto is such a letdown. Yeah, but what do you expect? It's Boruto. You're watching a show about Naruto's kid. Bro, that sucks. Also, like, after having watched Naruto and the majority of Naruto Shippuden, why would anyone get with Mario? Why would anyone get with Naruto, like romantically? He's not a very good partner, like at all. So how did Boruto even exist, bro? Naruto is insufferable as a character. Because his wife is a huge simp. Yeah, but that doesn't even make sense. Because she wasn't a huge simp for a very, very, very long time. And they're just like, you know what? Have him be with Hinata. That's fine. That's not weird at all. In fact, it's endearing. Like, no, that sucks. That's weird. That sucks. Also, like, no offense to Hinata, but she has like 2 pretty good moments, maybe, throughout the entire animated series. Sakura Lover? More than Hinata? That's painful. That's very painful. Unironically, I would love a show just about Hinata before I would watch a show about Naruto and his very strange little spawn. I would love to know what's going on in her head much more than anyone else's. Because she really just did not have she didn't have any room to grow or speak or anything. She was always overshadowed by her brother. And we never got to see her as a real character, so why the fuck is she the one that decided to marry Naruto? That's weird. That's really fucking weird. Isn't there a whole arc about Hinata and Naruto? But she needs more than just an arc, right? Naruto has, technically, 2.5 shows, right? So why Hinata? You mean she did die, and everyone who died got brought back? Yeah, but then no one dies, right? Also, that's such a funny trope in shows, games, etc. When they make this big, huge thing, everyone dies, oh my god, it's horrible, and then everyone gets brought back. As soon as that happens, the show loses all credibility. That's when you go, okay, so they can't take responsibility for their actions as a show. They don't know how to write, and they will make up fake scenarios that hold no grounds at all, affect nothing in the show, and they're okay with it. I'm gonna say something controversial. Oh, do it. Do it. Do it. I mean, as long as it's like okay, right? In general, Naruto should have ended before the war. Kind of like when Stargate made a mechanism to unalive characters, but then be brought back from a different plane of existence. Yeah, so I think along the same lines, this is one of the issues with Rick and Morty, is that they do this thing over and over where their main characters die so many times, and they get brought back so many times through just absolute bullshit that earlier on in the show they said couldn't be done, and then they do it and they go, yep, everything's cool. Like, that sucks. I used to really like Rick and Morty, unironically, and then they started like breaking their own set rules for what I assumed to be memes, and I can't watch a show seriously like that. Any consequence now that's presented in Rick and Morty that would ever happen, I can't take seriously because the show has no continuity. And I don't mean that in a Rick is all powerful, he doesn't need continuity kind of way. I mean the show's actual rules for the show, for good writing also, do not exist. My hot take got buried. All right, let me see if I can find it. I watch High School DxD for the service. The story. Sorry, for the story, the fan service. Honestly, I could care less about as a gay man. I don't know anything about High School DxD. I've never heard of it. I am so sorry. I'm sure that your hot take is pretty spicy, but I am not anime enough. So sorry. I swear Futurama has better continuity. Futurama is shockingly well written. I thought it would be like episodic, kind of like like The Simpsons, right? Because it's done by the same people basically. I really thought it would just be like, okay, well they make the rules in one episode, they don't continue it on for the rest of the series. That's not true. Um, Futurama has consequences that will echo throughout the whole series, and it shocks me every time. I'm still watching it, so you know, we'll see if that changes, right? But as it stands right now, um, it's really good. It's really, really good. I'm just shocked by it. Futurama was Matt Groening's masterpiece. I'm thinking so too, but I also just haven't really seen much of The Simpsons either. I would like to watch some of The Simpsons. I remember, I think I've seen like maybe 2 episodes of The Simpsons, and then The Simpsons movie, which actually, in my opinion, slaps really hard. I think it's really good. There are obviously problems in the Simpsons movie, but for a Simpsons movie, I thought it was really good. I would watch that shit again and again. It's very good. Is that generally agreed upon that the Simpsons movie goes hard? Because I feel like it should be. Also, for the future, if you feel that I miss a message of yours, that you really wanted me to read out loud or, you know, respond to or whatever, feel free just to repost it again. Because chat sometimes goes a little bit too fast for me. And I come from America, so my reading comprehension's already like a pretty low. Mustard bottle. Oh man, mustard bottles look a lot different than I thought they do in my brain. I only ever interact with the caps, so like never really look at them. Hot take. Magma. Nice. There's a funny scene that goes completely unnoticed. After the Titanic episode, Kif is talking about how they escaped, and it shows them back on Earth, and Bender just throws away the heart diamond he got from the robot in the episode. That's so funny. I remember, yeah, like the robot that he meets there is like his soulmate basically, and he just like, oh well. It's really good. It's very funny. Bender has no attachments. That's why he's my guy. I respect Bender a lot. He knows what he wants. He he understands the rules of things and purposely doesn't care. And I really like it. Would you believe me if I said Boruto touches on many real-world topics? Yes. Abuse and dabbles in the idea of proxy wars and the fact Naruto didn't even achieve peace. Yes, I totally believe that, because Naruto, the very first one, I don't think it built up to be able to discuss such real-world topics, but it never really did. It did a little bit in the manga, me reading manga, but it never really went into that in the show. I don't know if that's because they had like runtime issues or whatever, but the show felt like way more unfinished. I don't know if that's something that people agree on. And then Shippuden comes out. I never read Shippuden manga, so I have no idea how like accurate it is, right, to the manga. But I felt that Shippuden automatically had a more realistic take on relationships and how things just kind of worked in reality. And that shocked me. Like immediately getting into the show, that really threw me for a loop. So I totally believe that Boruto has has good aspects to it. You know what I mean? I think it's an anime that didn't necessarily need to exist, or perhaps would have existed better under a different franchise. But I don't think that it's like bad. I think there are problematic aspects to its creation. Namely, suddenly Hinata. That's my like main complaint about Boruto. The animation sequences, some of those sequences in Boruto are like in fucking insane. They're so well done. So like clearly there's like a level of love that went into the series, but it's hard for me to appreciate that because it just feels kind of random. Feels like it was just kind of slapped quickly in there as a concept, and people said, all right, let's do it. There's my Boruto rant. But yeah, I think Boruto is the one that has most of the most highly regarded animated fight sequences of all time. Like they grabbed some of the greatest animators and they slapped it into Boruto. Flynn, that Boruto is Kai's favorite anime ever. God. Do I have a favorite anime? I must. Ooh. Erased is pretty good. I like Erased. I don't know if that's really the same kind of thing though, since that's like a short series. Rosario plus Vampire. No, I actually don't mind Death Note. It goes a little too long, but it's pretty good. The first like 2 seasons go really hard. Yu Yu Hakusho. That's that has a Netflix adaptation now. I considered watching it. That was like a really big anime when I was in school. Everybody talked about Yu Yu Hakusho. I have no idea what it's about at all. Oh, I actually really like Oren Host Club. I actually really like that. I think that's a great anime. Unironically, I really like it. It challenges gender stereotypes in I think a pretty positive way. There are obviously some issues. It's not 100% right, but it's pretty good. MUSTA. Just so we are told very plainly that this is indeed mustard. Oh yeah, looking good. So good. The Rick and Morty anime is coming. I won't watch it. I don't like any of those episodes with Rick and Morty where they like make it anime-y. I can't stand it. Mustard. All right, there. Done. I hope you like this. I don't know what you had in mind exactly, but maybe it was this one. But I really like it. So that piece is for Lower Dami. And of course, feel free, this goes to anybody who wins, feel free to color these in. I will send you the transparency so you can color them in, no matter how good of art programs you have. Let's see, Cubic, are you on here? You are not yet. Nice. Welcome, Cubic. And TK1001. All right, welcome. Kevin, you're on there. Nice. We're gonna shuffle this up, and predictions are now up. So if you want points and your country allows you to gamble, come get some points. You can bet even just 10 points and you can win thousands. So, yeah, literally just free points to anybody who wins on this color thing. You don't need to bet very many points to win a whole bunch of points. And if you have a bunch of points, this is now your chance to get rid of a bunch of points and be kind of like a community hero. So, yeah. Best of luck, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for the good vibes. I'm back. Hi, back. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's pretty good. I like it. 1.2k on red. Nice. 1.2k on purple. Ooh, 2k on pink. Very nice. Very nice. Can we beat 2k? Thank you. Thank you. I actually will hydrate. It's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Wow, that's rude. I was drinking. That was big. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Am I shorter? I feel shorter. It's just me. It must be me. When did honk become cheap? Today. Monster won't hydrate. It will. It doesn't hydrate as much as water, though. That is true.
Pineapple surprise!
Oh no. Honk deflation, yes. 3k on purple, beat that. 4k on purple, beat that. I get, alright. I guess I'm going away. Why? Why is this a thing? Alright, so we're gonna spin the wheel. Gotta reach over. We're spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm gonna drag myself back. Thank you. Very kind of you. Mecha Tech! It's you! You're the winner! Thank you. And also orange. People kind of slept on orange. People slept hard on orange. So like to the very few people who voted on orange, you're actually making so much money right now. Let's see how much you made. 11.6 thousand points. Holy shit. It's actually kind of nuts. Alright, Mechatech551, you are our winner. You are winner. Very good. I don't know how I'm going to financially recover from this. Easily. With ease. Let's see. Mechatech, where are you? Find you in my list. It's gonna take a little while. Alright, there you are. Let's see what you'd like. You always have such banger characters. Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Okay, actually gorgeous character. I love this as a concept. Whoa. I love the little hairs at the top. That's pretty sick. Wow, okay. Cool. I don't know anything about this character literally at all. I'm just a big fan of what I see so far. Nice. Make that a little bit bigger. And they have like a dino tail, so I'm here for it. I want to draw the entirety of their body like black. I think that'd be so rad. Okay, I'm gonna extend that over there. Move my signature because that doesn't need to be there. And let's do, I don't know, they seem kind of badass. So I'm gonna do something that shows off that level of badassery, I hope. So maybe like tilted forwards. Oh, hey, shit, Mecca, it's you! I won the thing you did. She's a multiversal cosmic energy who feeds off negativity, all forms of it, from conflict to death, etc. Ooh. Okay, you say cosmic. Does she have, like, stars within her? I know that that's my mom. Holy shit. That's very funny. I like that a lot. Does she have like starry or star patterns within her like skin, I guess? Which I know is a weird question, but it's an important question. The ref is just how her avatars look. I can show you the form which most people perceive here. Oh, I'd like to see that, yeah. She's just a void or a wall of darkness. Awesome. I'm gonna keep that grin. I really like it. Let's see. Holy shit. That's a terrifying, terrifying idea. Oh man. I really like that. Like a whole lot. Nice drawing here. I'm really glad that I'm not looking at North America. I know that seems dumb, right? But it's true. I'm really glad that I'm not looking at North America. Every time I ever look at somebody's drawing of Earth, it's of North America, and it's nice. It's refreshing. Okay. And I know that that's probably like because I'm from North America, therefore all the people that draw North America are also from North America that I see, right? I get that. I get that. But it's refreshing. Okay, let's see. I want like tilted shoulders. Maybe something over here for hand. Thin midsection, and then we get into the like pelvis, I guess, region here. She's got thick legs, bless. Her avatars need that tactical thickness. That makes sense. I can't argue against that because it makes sense to me. After prep to make the first sandwich of the year, use mustard. You know what you have to do. Good, I'm glad. Okay, I'm a little meh about how her shoulders are kind of acting right now. So let's try her a bit more crouched. Gonna drop. All right. I will see you later. Enjoy whatever it is that you're cooking. Feel free to give me pictures because I will enjoy that. You're still here? Oh, okay. I thought you said you were dropping out as in like, see you later kind of thing. This leg was surprisingly successful. Normally I don't one-shot that. Might disappear for an hour. No worries. Enjoy your family time. Eat good food if that's available. Enjoy yourself. So then tail will go wherever tail is needed. Let's see. Shoulder here. Shoulder down back over here. Could have her just ready to fight, which is not bad. So, speaking of New Year's, some of y'all have New Year's resolutions. What might those be? What are your guys' goals for the new year? Are you gonna make any changes? Anything interesting? I would like to play more games next year, which I know sounds like a weird one to have, because most people might be trying to play less games. But I am like a very serious workaholic. I would like to play more games next year, and hopefully stream some of those games next year. That's on my docket of things to do. I make the same one every year. Don't make any more resolutions for this year. And then I'm done on the 2nd. Nice. Mine is to make sure I have a much more stable income rather that be finding a consistent job while in school or attempt to stream full time. That would be awesome. Streaming full time is actually so hard though. I mean, you know that. You stream. It is so hard. If you happen to stream full time, you have my full attention and support as much as I can possibly offer, Jam. That would be great. I might draw my very first not safe for work piece this year. Ooh, nothing extreme, just spicy. Ooh, that's exciting. That's a very interesting New Year's resolution. I hope you have a good time drawing. I always get nervous whenever I draw anything even remotely not safe for work. I don't think I can mentally handle it. Okay, so a lot of adjustments need to happen here. A lot of adjustments. Do you know the air horn in the game? If you move or rotate it using the air horn, changes pitch. Oh yeah, if you waggle it around, the air horn goes nuts. Very funny. I don't get New Year's resolutions. 1920 by 1080 works just fine. Some people want to go into 4K, which yeah, I respect that. very hard to find work since I'm in a wheelchair. Yeah, I was thinking about that just yesterday when you mentioned income. What in the world? What do you do? I have two friends in wheelchairs, and neither of them work. I have no idea what you're supposed to do. Does Walmart or like large chains have any kind of like program or like accommodation for it? I can't imagine that they do. But if they did, they would be like champions, right? McDonald's doesn't give a shit. Chains don't really give a shit. Man, what the fuck do you do? Streaming might actually be kind of fucking legit. So what do your parents say? Like, I doubt they have advice, right? But like, what do they say? I still don't like this hand. Maybe if I do something else. We were out of mustard? Bro, fake mustard fan. Out of mustard. Let's try maybe... something like this. Give a little bit of foreshortening. Thank you. They want me to go to school full-time and let my partner do all the work. When no, yeah, I don't think they understand. You can't have just one person doing all the work. Not only is that really bad for relationship, but also like you feel bad. You feel really, really bad. Like I don't think, yeah, I would not want that. I couldn't do that. I just couldn't. Yeah, it feels, I don't know, like you're helpless, maybe, when somebody else is just doing all the work. I can't stand it. Especially, like, it's made worse when it's somebody that you like. Like, you know, a parent taking care of you, whatever, right? But when it's your partner who you're supposed to be, like, equal with, oh, fuck no, I can't do that. I will work as hard as I can to make sure that doesn't happen. Honestly, Jam, I think you're a really good streamer. And I think you can make streaming work, like, pretty gosh darn easily. Now, the hard part of streaming, and again, you're already aware, but I'm kind of just repeating this maybe for people who are unfamiliar with streaming as a concept. I think that it's like maintaining that constant uploading and constant editing and constant, like, you have to be in a good mood, because if you don't stream, then where's your income? And people are gonna forget about you if you don't stream every day, you know, that kind of thing. It's really hard. So yeah, that's really just such a difficult time. And then, like, if you get really big, then you have to make videos and edit and stuff, and like, geez, that's tough. Neat pose. Yeah, I'm not super sold on this other foot. Maybe if I tilted it toward us. A little bit more, that might be better. maybe that's a little better. Not gonna lie, Kai, your raid and overwhelming support from yesterday really boosted my confidence and drive to keep trying. Fuck yeah! That's what I love to hear. Good. I'd fucking do it again. It was really good. I mean, I wasn't even the one who started the hype trains though, which is crazy. One of your individuals did that. Someone who already actively supports you did that. And I was just like, you know, fuck it. All right, let's go. Like, it's Christmas. I have money I'm not currently using. Let's fucking go. Why do I work if not to do literally this? Good. I mean, I know it sucks to cry on stream. I get you. But like, good. I'm glad. Can't take money with you? Exactly. I was trying to explain that concept to a friend of mine the other day. They're like, oh man, I can't wait to be like 90 years old, have a couple $1 million, and then just like, man, you could save so much when you're 90 years old. And I'm just like, what are you saving for? What do you mean you're saving? That's dumb. Spend that shit. My revenue ended up being 69. Haha. Nice. I'm not super sold on the post, but you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. Yeah, you are very welcome. Your streams are so fun, Jam. Like, for real, they're really fun. So I'm glad that I got to participate, even just a little bit. And I look forward to further streams from you. Alright, so with this character, I'm mostly going to be working in black, so I'm not going to care too much about like the specific interactions of black. Instead, I'm going to focus more on the overall silhouette and what I'm able to achieve with the silhouette. You'll see what I mean shortly. So I'm just going to loosely place some things down. It's going to be kind of like sketching again. All right, so she does have eyebrows. So I'm going to bring those down and really, really make those stand out crazy. That's not even a joke, too. My granddad went and got a 50K mausoleum to be put in when he's gone. Why? I mean, like, you know what? To each their own, right? Who am I to judge? But, like, when I kick the bucket, I think it'd be pretty cool to be, like, put into a tree, you know? Like, and what is it called? They burn you to bits, right? And then they put you into like some dirt and they plant a tree. That's fucking cool. I think that's dope, especially because it's like free. So that's cool. I don't really want a funeral. You know, people who are around me, obviously that's their decision to make, not mine. But I do not want a funeral. And if they do have a funeral, then I'm gonna make some really unreasonable fucking requests. Like, you're gonna have to play Smash Mouth songs, and I want them to drop my casket, and like just really awkward shit. That's what I want. Because if I can't have it my way, then they can't have it their way. It's gonna be a really difficult corpse. Make them wear foil hats? Yeah, dumb shit like that. But yeah, if I don't know. I don't know if I plan on ever having like a family. So like ideally for me, if I don't have like a family, um, like with kids or whatever, and my family doesn't have like kids or whatever, um, I want all of my money fucking gone. I want it donated. I want it taken care of. I want it to be somewhere where it's actually going to be used. That's what I want. Send ashes to the moon. That'd be sick. We can't have Burger King in your wake. That does sound pretty dope. Have the bottom break out so you roll down the hill while being carried? Yeah. What are the chances that all of the caskets have corpses that fall out of them? What are the chances that half of them are naked? What's up, Otter? Wear cookie butter? I've been thinking about it. Been thinking about it a lot lately. I'm thinking it's time. Won't someone please think of the children? I'm sure I missed a lot. Ah, you're fine. Thanks for being here though, Lucian. How you doing? How is your New Year's? Is it super spectacular? Also, I just wanted to say, I know this sounds really, I don't know, sappy, dumb, etc. Thank you guys for spending your New Year's Eve with me. Over the years, I have lost many friends to, well, two, but that's still too many. Friends to drunk driving on New Year's Day and New Year's Eve. So like one of the most important things for me, like on a personal level, is that you guys come back and I see you at least once come the new year. Like that's all I want. So if I can help to distract you from whatever it is that's going on, to keep you guys from going out and you know, a little too goofy with your friends, then I will absolutely do it. I will do anything to prevent that from happening. So thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for that, seriously. Also, if you have to go, I don't know, hang out with your parents while they do some goofy New Year's stuff, go do it. Go spend time with your family. I do not want to keep that, obviously, from you. You're not going to miss a single gosh darn thing. If you win, then you win. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Don't worry about it. You will be absolutely a-okay. So yeah, that's all. I just really want to make sure that you guys are okay. My condolences. Hey, it's I used to say it's okay, but like it's really not. It's really sad. It happened probably about 8 years ago now. But yeah, it was friends from my high school, and it happened. I don't know. It's just it sucks, and we have a very small town, so like everyone just kind of knows what happened, and it's like, yep. Uh, but I think too many people just kind of forget. Um, so I want to make sure that not only do they remember just to be safe, right? That now, I want to see you guys come the next year. I don't care what you guys do. I just want to make sure you are here and safe and sound. So New Year's fucking sucks sometimes. So I totally understand the allure of wanting to go out and drink and have fun with your friends. But make sure you have a ride. If for whatever fucking reason you don't have a ride, and all for whatever reason you can think of is of me, I will give you money to take a fucking Uber home, okay? I will do anything to prevent you from drinking and driving. Just give me a fucking DM. Tell me about what's going on. I don't care. What's $20 to save a life, right? Even potentially. Yeah, I appreciate that. It sucks. So if I can even prevent that from happening once, then like I did a good job, you know? And if I can encourage this behavior from other people too, then we've done a good job. Sorry for the slightly depressing rant. I know I'm not alone in this being a sensitive time for people. I just want to make sure y'all are okay. Thanks. Drinking in general is just bleh. I unironically really like the taste of alcohol. It sucks. I don't drink because I understand that the benefits do not outweigh the detriments. I used to be much more into like fancy drinking, like really nice beers, really nice ciders, that kind of stuff. But it kind of came to a head when one of my friends was just really drunk and talking in Discord about like how he was upset about stuff. And I'm just like, man, if I can prevent myself from getting there, then I should prevent it at all costs, you know? And if he can stop drinking, then I can not drink at all. And honestly, I'm doing pretty good. I don't think I've had any alcohol for a very, very, very long time. I don't think I had a problem, obviously. I'm a super, super lightweight. I'm a baby weight. So even if I wanted to be like into drinking, I don't think I physically could. But yeah, I can't do it. I don't want to do it. If there's like a non-alcoholic version of something, then I'd much rather just do that. It's way more fun just tasting stuff. You prefer alcohol mixed with something? Yeah. The people that can drink without like sugars and shit, man, those guys are hardcore. I can't do it. Try a Shirley Temple if you haven't already. They're so good. I actually have no idea what the fuck a Shirley Temple is. No idea. I miss being able to drink. Which part do you miss? Because like, if it's the social aspect, right? I think that we can achieve that together. You know? The flavors, yeah. That's the part that I miss too. I'm hoping that as technology progresses, we can make like non-alcoholic versions of really good beers that are just really tasty. Let's see. A Shirley Temple is Sprite, cherry, ginger ale, and I think something else. Okay. So it's not an alcoholic drink. Okay. It kind of sounds like it's an alcoholic drink. Hey Kai, I say this as a 24-year-old artist trying to get back into it by balancing work and other activities. Oh, hold on. Did I miss some aspects of it? I don't think so. Trying to get back into it by balancing work and other activities. It's hard. Hold on. All right, I'm holding. I apologize if my reading comprehension made that completely unreadable. I am so sorry. Set it on agate. Oh, okay, okay. That makes me feel a little better. I like this. This completely black character is awesome. Like an inking perspective, I fucking love it. It honestly just really reminds me of like Miles Morales' suit. And I really want to add like little bits and pieces to where like the colorist can color it in and have just a little bit of fun. I really like it. I return. How it goes? It's going pretty good. How are you? How are you doing? I'm gonna mess with my family right quick and set their phone's calendar back to 2012. Good luck. Why 2012? Can you even do that? I don't know. Void, my beloved. She's great, huh? Okay. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add little bits and pieces of where I would put like highlights or points of interest to give this character a bit more shape since I don't have like inking for her necessarily. I'm going to see how that goes. Because if I don't like how it looks, then I'm just not going to do it. Oh, you're sorry? Wait, wait, wait. Oh. Oh. No. No. Hey Kai, I see this as a 27-year-old artist trying to get back into it by balancing work and other activities. I'm struggling knowing where to start drawing. I'm afraid of showing my work. But more so, I don't understand what makes a good sketch, what makes a good line art, and how often I should use references. These are great questions. I'm gonna go over all of them separately. Is that okay? So overall, I think in terms of what makes a good sketch, what makes good line art, etc., is how it lines up with your own artistic goals. So for example, if you have this goal that you really want to draw, like, I don't know, list your favorite artist, and that's like a goal of yours, the more successful you are at attaining that goal, so for example, the closer you are at being able to draw like that person, the more successful your line art is going to be. From my perspective, as somebody who would, like, let's say, professionally critique your work, the very first thing that I ask artists when they present their work is, what are you trying to do? Because if they're trying to draw, so for example, if I posted this, right, and I said I'm trying to do realism, then they'll go, okay, well here are some of the issues with that, right? Versus if I'm trying to draw a really nice varied line art, they could tell me different positives and negatives, right? So setting up those artist goals and having something that you can like really say, okay, this is my artist goal, is so important. It's like giving yourself a baseline with which to properly judge yourself as to what is good or bad or successful and not successful. It might even help to kind of change your vocabulary around good and bad and changing that to successful and unsuccessful. Which I know sounds kind of silly, but it's true. I think that's just like, it's a framing thing, right? But it's still really important, because how you frame something is how you like really seriously see it. So when it comes to what makes a good sketch or what makes a good line art is how successful you are in completing the goal that you set out to do with that line art, with that sketch. So I know that's really vague, but that's the best answer I could possibly give right now. Let's see. Your next question is how often I should use references. If your challenge is to draw something from memory, just because you want to challenge yourself to do that. Probably don't use a reference. Which I know sounds dumb, but it's true. I'd say almost always I use references. Right now I have a pose reference for looking at some knees, particularly this knee right here. I have a lady who is very scantily clad, so I'm not going to show it, but she's bending her leg like this. And so I'm now like applying the lighting for that. I don't use reference for everything, but when I know that I'm having or struggling with something in particular, is when I start using references. If I ever do a commission, everything is referenced. Every single little aspect is referenced. Because I don't want to get anything wrong, right? I want to draw comic book style. Be specific. You like dragon art. Be specific. Which artists? Which comic books? Which comic book characters? Which artists that draw those comic book characters? Be specific. And not for my sake, right? But for your sake. So, for example, because I study these artists, I can literally just name them off the cuff. But Ryan Benjamin is one of my favorite inkers of all time, and he does work for DC. He does a lot of really lovely Batman inks, and his work is stunning. A lot of where I come from with regards to how I ink comes from Ryan Benjamin. And then there's also like the Sonic artists that I really like. I really like Tracy Yardley. You love DC and Marvel? Hell yeah. Are you kidding? Heck yeah. Some of my favorite artists ever come from DC, Marvel, etc. Even stuff like Dark Horse or Image Comics. Some of my favorite comics ever come from all of that. I used to love reading the, I know you might make fun of me, but the Ghost Rider comics. I think they're badass because they draw fire in a very specific way. Does that make sense? You like how Void's turning out? Good. I'm just trying something new. I apologize if it's not like super great, but I like it. Spider-Man has always been awesome. I'm inclined to agree. Thank you. But pick out some of your favorite artists that you like the work of. How do they ink? How do they sketch? All of their stuff is going to be publicly like seen, right? And honestly, if you go on to let's say YouTube, you can go to places like Proco, and they will show you full-on like tutorials from people like Ryan Benjamin, and they will show you how these people think and how they ink and how they do things, and that is so cool to see and be inspired from, and etc. Right? That it might inspire you, and I want you to just try and replicate what you see. Think about what they say and replicate it. So yeah, that's my advice. The answers to the questions that you ask is be specific. Be specific with what you want and what you like. Say you like dragon art. Whose dragon art? What kind of dragon art? Because if you're thinking of like 16th century dragons, then you're thinking of like a dragon that's like quite literally drawn like a cat's face, but it has like a dragon on it. You know what I mean? Like those fuckers look dumb. I'm sure there's someone out there who really likes 16th century dragons, but those fucker ain't me. All right? These guys are lame. These guys suck. Okay? I don't like dragons like this. So what kind of dragons do you like? And who draws them? What about Lego dragons? I don't know anything about Lego dragons. Alright. Anyway, this piece is for MechaTech551. I hope you like it. Feel free to color it in. I think what I would do is in in coloring, I would make this that purple tinge and like blend it in. I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be pretty sick. Souls Game Dragons. Okay. What kind of art then? Hyperrealism? And whose hyperrealism? You know what I mean? It's all about the artist and who draws it and how they draw it. I love that shit. Alright, next piece. Bam. We're smoking it today. We're doing good. Let's see. You got an ad? No worries. Tea, coffee, or eggnog? Eggnog. I love eggnog, man. Why not all three? That's actually not a... That sounds pretty good, actually. Huh. All three together. Not a bad idea. Alright, let's see. What color would the wheel land on? There we go. AMC, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let me slap you in here. That is quite the long link, but I think I can pick from it. I think I see it. I don't know what that link is, but boy, is it having a rough time. Is it a lioness? Well, let me show you what the link looks like. At least from my end. Give me a sec. Okay. This is what... There's a lot of weird purple. So whatever you copied and pasted, it might not work out so well, but we'll figure it out. I was recommended to draw from observation more because my interpretation of things is more interesting than when I replicate or stick to a set amount of visuals and symbols. Yes, but when you are first learning to draw, you need to have some sort of art goals. You gotta find a way to ground yourself. And I think the easiest way to do that is to draw things like other things. Hold on. There we go. I think that works, AMC. I can probably fetch that. That link definitely works. So, like, when I first started drawing, I had things that I was motivated by. And so when you first start drawing, it's like, what do I draw, right? How do I stay motivated? How do I stay inspired? And I really liked Pokemon, so I redrew Pokemon from this little Pokemon book that I had. And so that was like, okay, I'm doing pretty good, right? Because I'm able to draw the Pokemon, but I also see that there are a lot of issues here, like my level of detail is not very good, etc. And so then I tried reposing the Pokemon into doing various things like headstands and other poses that I was not able to see pictures of, right? And then I did the same thing with Sonic, and then I did the same thing with fucking StarCraft, and you know, that kind of stuff. So in order to maintain your motivation and to get you to keep drawing, which is like, that's how you practice, that's how you get better, you have to draw things that you really like. You did StarCraft. I did so much StarCraft art. I fucking love StarCraft. It has some of like my favorite lore of anything I've ever read in my life. I could literally live in like the realm of Protoss, just Protoss, and I'd be a happy little bean. Like I love it so much. I want to see it all. Ah, it's bad, man. It's so bad. I really wanted to do Protoss-oriented comics, and so yeah, that was like my goal, but I couldn't pull it off. I couldn't do it. I think I could maybe do it now. But anyway, sorry for the tangent. Let's spin the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. There is something about the StarCraft 2, like, Protoss trailers that really just tickled me. I fucking love it. It's RandoChris! Very nice. And a purple win. Good job, purple. Keep it up. Keep it up, keep it up. And RandoChris, let me find you. RandoChris. Get you out of there and onto here. Let's see. You submitted today. You said, I don't know what to request. So I'm throwing out my sheep OCs. You can pick whoever. I am so excited. They're so cute. Oh my god, look at the little bell. Oh. Whoa. She's really cute too. Oh my god. Man, sheep OCs are adorable. Holy shit. Okay, so this one has like little pigtails in the back. That's pretty gosh darn cute. I really like that. And also it allows for like extra like flowing, right? And dynamism because of that. I really like that. I like how the tips of their hands, I assume, are darkened. Like when you look at ungulates in general or hooved creatures, they have like hooves on the ends of their limbs, right? So it's a lot like that. Very, very cute. Gosh, who do I pick? All right, I think I have to do the smaller one. She's just way too cute. Unbelievably adorable. Unbelievably cute. Let's fucking go. Sonic characters are unfair, I think. I think they're just really, really gosh darn cute. Do both, coward. If there's one request out there that says double it and give it to the next person. If that had been picked, I would have done both. I'm also kind of excited because like other people might get into doing the double it and give it to the next person thing, and that's hilarious to me. Imagine like several of those being thrown into the wheel. That's kind of cool, right? I'll take your words to heart. Well, thank you. De nada, my friend. I don't speak Spanish, so I apologize, but I understand that de nada is the response to gracias. That's all I know. But yeah, if you ever want to delve more into like art and thinking about art and etc., here's my Discord. If you're already on there, great. I highly recommend that Discord because not only will we be able to just answer questions on there, but you can also message me with any questions, or if you want critique or anything like that, just message me. I'm literally always there. It is your secondary language. Nice. You speak 2 languages. That's great. I'm always shocked when people speak like just one language. It's very common in the United States just to speak one language. I grew up in a German family, and so I speak German and English. I really would like to learn French, because I now live in Canada, so I want to speak French, like the Canadians around here. I didn't know that about you. Well, now you do. You can hear it probably in some of the words that I use, especially when I say German. That's my American pronunciation of German. I've been enlightened, meine Freundin. Yeah, you are very enlightened, I suppose. um, French is similar to Spanish, kind of. French, I think, sounds a lot harder for me than Spanish. But then again, I grew up in the United States, right? So, your German accent's coming out as you talk about this. It happens when I get flustered, and it happens when I get really, really very distracted, and it's very funny. I really don't speak German anymore, because I don't really talk with my family very much. But I'm hoping later on in life I get to go and revisit family over in Germany, and I get to like just chill over there for a little bit. A lot of the traditions that I hold are very German in nature. So, I don't know. I want to get back into it, but without the familial negativity. But yeah. For now, I would like to speak French. I think just by living in Canada, I've learned a little bit of French, but obviously it's very different than actually learning French, right? Learning French by proxy, learning any language by proxy only gets you maybe like 50% of the way there. As a German, why would you insult her that way? It's true. I'm German. Quit, stop it. Stop insulting her. Stop it. You're gonna make her cry. Just kidding, Germans don't cry. Everyone knows this. Another thing I miss is I haven't been to any kind of Oktoberfest celebration in a very, very long time. My old town used to have an Oktoberfest celebration, and it was really fun. But I live in a big city now, so Oktoberfest is very different here, and I haven't really hung out around here. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little baby. So we'll see. Maybe next year, maybe. I took Spanish throughout high school and continued it through university till graduating. Nice! Would you say that you would be able to converse with a Spanish speaker very well? I've only taken 1 year of Spanish, so I really don't know how to speak Spanish. I thought I knew how to ask for water, but apparently I was told very wrong, which makes sense. Let's see. I want the eyelashes in front this time. I know that's not how the character is designed, but that's how I'm drawing it. That's how it's gonna be. There are still some words I don't know, but yes, I can converse. Nice! That's very good. Yeah, I also would really like to learn how to speak Spanish, but that would be for if I ever return to the States. There's like no Spanish up here in Canada. It's like nothing. Let's see. I want maybe a wave. I think that would be nice. I know she's waving in the reference, but you know what? It's really cute. Thank you. Imagine this little sheep doing like a supersonic bah! That's terrifying, and I love it. Maybe I will multitask, draw on my tablet, watch the stream. Multitask. Would you like any drawing challenges, Lucian? Obviously, you can just say no, right? But I wanted to put that out there. I hate this arm, I'll redo it. Now, I want just the pose. Not yet? All right. And for the record, I don't think you have to be confident, right, in order to do this or that. There's no like prerequisite for doing art. So it's not so much confidence as it is maybe bravery. Like, do you want to do the I don't know, this challenge here? You think you can do it? You want to try it? Because it's okay if you fail. So like, for example, I don't really draw people, right? I draw people very, very differently than I think most people draw people. But when it comes to commissions, I did a person for a commission. Obviously not perfect, right? But so I don't normally draw people. I think it still could be messed with a little bit. Obviously, it was a little bit easier because she doesn't show her face. But like, I took it on, and I said, okay, bet, let's go, let's do it. And so I did. There was another one that I did. Maybe it was October. Still not super happy with it, right? And I think that the coloring doesn't really do a very, very good justice here. I was still like figuring out coloring, but it's not like the worst. It's okay, but I'm still learning. But I say, you know what? All right, let's take on this challenge. Let's fucking do it. I'm gonna be brave, and if they don't like it, then that's fine. I'm gonna do it better next time. And so I think that's the attitude that will get you really pretty far in art. Is just to be like, you know what, fuck it, let's go. I have heard trying new things for commissions be discouraged. By who? If your client doesn't know, then I would discourage it. Even if it ends up a sketchy mess, especially if it ends up a sketchy mess. Be that sketchy mess. Who gives a shit, right? But yeah, I always try new stuff with commissions. Always. But if it's something that, for example, isn't on my portfolio, right? And I want to try something new with a particular client, I go, hey, client, this is something that I would like to try with your commission, permission for this commission. Is that okay? And then usually they go, yeah, fuck yeah, go ham, do it. And sometimes maybe they might even say, no thanks, I just want the regular stuff, sorry. And I say, okay, that's fine. But yeah, I don't exist to surprise my clients either. I will always show them a sketch. If they don't like the sketch, then they are more than welcome to tell me why they don't like the sketch, or perhaps to be like, hey, maybe you're not the right person for the job. And I go, that's fine. Sure. And it's like, fine. But yeah, I'm not gonna throw my clients, I don't know, some random new shit without their permission. That looks pretty good. I'm done being afraid? Fuck yeah. That's what I like to hear. Try out that new art style. Try something new. Draw something that you're absolutely fucking terrified of drawing. Because you know what? Maybe it'll turn out like ass, but you still did it. But you still did it. And if you do it again and again and again and again, you know what? It becomes a little bit more doable. And more and more and more and more. Time to go make coffee for stream. Enjoy your coffee, enjoy your stream. I will see you later. But yeah, I don't know who might be discouraging trying new things for commissions. That's how I've always done most of my own self-growth. It's through that. And it's always been as like a sale. Like, hey, I'm trying something fucking new. Who wants one? And some people are like, nah, not for me. But then some people are like, for $5, fucking count me in. Let's go. I've even done basically the equivalent to like loot boxes for art. Pay $5. You have no idea what the fuck's gonna come out. And me neither. Want to see what happens? I go, $5, who cares? Sure. And it's always been something that's really fun. So if that's discouraged, man, I don't know. Where's the fun? My clients ask me for things I haven't done plenty of times, and it doesn't take me longer than it does any other piece. It's actually really fun. Right on. Yeah, sometimes I'll get really just super odd requests for commissions, and I'll like kind of look at what they want, and I go, all right, well, you know, I've never done this before. And they go, yeah, that's fine. And I go, yeah, okay, sure, let's do it. Let's go. If at any point you feel like I'm too incompetent for this, we can cut it off right there. But let's fucking go. If I'm lucky, the client will hop into the adventure with me. I'll hop into a fucking Aggie IO and I'll just draw with them. I think that's really fun. Hey Kai, I really want to commission you, but I don't know what I want yet. I also don't have a character. Alright, let's design one together. Hop into my Aggie IO. I sure as heck cannot ink or do line work yet, but let's do this. Are you a traditional artist by any chance? Because if you are, I think that's the best place to start with line art. That's where I started. I think it's wonderful. Digital? Alright, that's fair. If you ever want to practice inking, and I know that maybe not everyone will agree, but if you find yourself to be a very physical learner, perhaps consider doing your line art traditionally. Like with a fucking ballpoint pen. You don't need anything fancy or special with it. You could do it with a felt pen. You could do it with a Sharpie. Just to see how it feels, what it looks like, and like, oh man, that looks really good. Oh man, that looks like ass. You know what I mean? It's kind of like learning how to bake. Okay, that looks pretty good. I like that. I like the little bell here. That looks really adorable. I thought about doing, going to switch to marker or ink line art instead of brush. Do it. I'm in the encouraging mood today, apparently. Just do it, Fivehead. Alright, so then I want that to curl around this way. Does she have a little tail? She kind of has a little tail. It's like here. That one will curl around there. She's got 2 fluffs that are held together with a little bow. That. And it just seems kind of bumpy there. I like it. I'll probably look at our art. Oh my god. At line art from artists I like and try a challenge to replicate it digitally. Sounds good. If you really like the comic book work, look up some of your favorite line artists. How do they do it? Because I was under the impression for a very long time that even still, line artists did all of their work traditionally. I am wrong. And looking at what Ryan Benjamin did and his work made me realize that that's not the case anymore. Frog and Worm is streaming. Nice, love those two. Fantastic group of little guys. I might raid them later. Oh, what a cute character. I can't believe it. Can't believe how cute this character is. Welcome back. So like when it comes to line art, I've used so many pens, and I've made like little graphics and stuff like that to show off how many pens I've used, what types, etc. over the years. I'm really interested in pens. And so what I do now is I basically replicate a digital version of what would be a brush pen. And so that's what I do. A lot of artists will do like monoline, and so monoline will be this. See how it's all the same width for every line that I do? So many artists will do that. I'm not interested in that. I really like what a brush pen or brush pen equivalent can pull off. I like that it makes it feel like my sketch is more dynamic. It adds something. It adds weight and balance and dynamism to everything that I do. I really like that. So she practically is Cream as a sheep, so yeah. I mean, maybe. I think she's a lot more than just Cream, right? But yeah, that's why I really like having this crazy like line art. I think it just adds so much. And it's really good for like my own practice too, because all of my little tiny pressure sensitivities here transfer to the real world as well. So I really like that. Kai hates Cream. I think Cream is one of the worst characters, yeah. I can't relate to her. So I get nothing. Get nothing from Cream. I don't think she's bad. I just think she's maybe a bit dull. A little bit boring. Not for me. I don't think she's supposed to be me, though. I was advised to use more textures and get away from vectors. Why? Like, for what reason? Excuse me as I fidget around for a little bit. But for what reason? Texture's great. Too much texture is dumb. I can't explain in words. Like, I like an artist style or line work. I just do. Some things I can't explain. Some things you can't explain yet. The more you draw, the more you'll be able to pick out like, oh, this is what I like. Oh, this is what I don't like. And places like, for example, Pinterest, which is a website where you can collect like artwork that you see basically, can help you really figure out like what kinds of art you like, what kinds of artists you like, and what does and doesn't work. You can create what the industry, I guess, would call like mood boards about what you do and don't like. When you use a raster brush and the pixels don't line up so the bucket screws up, then just don't use a bucket. They said the energy of my pieces gets smoothed out in the process of cleanup, especially with vectors. Okay, so this is something that they've personally told you about your style. Okay, I see. So it sounds to me like you are missing texture in your work, and through the process of vector, perhaps you are being stifled. Okay, that's fine. For me, when I do vector work, it's very specific. So I don't do like art like this for vector work. I do wildly textured pieces for vector with like dedicated stippling and whatnot. So yeah, like my vector work is gonna look very different from your vector work, etc. So it's okay if I can't explain now why I like a person's style or why line work, coloring, or shading. Absolutely. Right now, your homework from me is to find some pieces that you like. Find some artists that you like. That's my homework for you. You? Totally fine. And if I'm an artist that you like and you want to like study from, let me know. I'll just give you my files. I don't give a shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll just show you everything that I do, and I will answer any question that you could possibly have. So if I'm your favorite artist, then you're kind of in luck, because I don't aim to like hide or I don't know, like trademark aspects of how I draw. Because I don't think anyone can draw like me, not really. You can replicate my style, but you can't replicate how I do things. So yeah, you can replicate what I do, but not how I do it, or how I think about doing it, why I do the things that I do. And that's what makes an artist an artist. That's why AI art is so dumb. AI art can't do that. I've been handed eggnog. Eee. Excuse me for a bit while I sip on it. Bro, it's so good. I love eggnog so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Fucking love eggnog. No. No. It's not like that. Jeez. Let's see. Thanks, Kai. Just a 27-year-old young and inspiring artist. Nice. How many eggs does the nog have? At least one. Lower stabilization has been another thing I had to grapple with this year. How are you grappling with it? Do you think that you have been successful with it? I think some of my art advice for myself is to stop making things look so samey. So for example, see these bumps in the hair? In the sketch, I had them as just like a bump, a bump, a bump, and it's all the same kind of shape over and over and over again. And so I'm trying to work on like variation in what I do, because that's how life is, right? Life has variation to it. And it's also just way more interesting to look at varying shapes rather than the same shape over and over and over again. I think that's an animation principle, but I have no idea what it actually is called. Some things that I've learned this year are, I have developed what I'm going to say is a pretty good part of my line art now is, I guess I'd call it carving. I learned this from Ryan Benjamin, who is a DC artist, DC inker specifically, and he only swaps between white and black. He does not erase, and I think that's fucking awesome. I think that is so rad. So that's what I do now. I don't want to erase anymore, so I just use black and white. So the inside of this, instead of me tracing around the whole thing, I just go in with a black, I don't know, brush, I guess, and I erase with white. Just add a little dot of white in the middle. It really helped me with like figuring out what aspects of art that I have to kind of rethink. And I think it's helped me out a lot. I really like it. I'm celebrating the new year by taking a cheese grater and shredding frozen can of butter into a milkshake. Honestly, it sounds pretty good. I would maybe use that butter for something else, but sounds pretty good. Like noodles. I think that would be really good for noodles. I don't have eggnog? That's fine. Your butter comes in cans? That's funny. That's very funny. Can of butter. It comes in a can. Ah, that's very, very funny. Can of butter. I'm gonna tell my friends that one. That's a very good joke. Bees, when are you getting your computer fixed? I need you to carry me an Overwatch, man. God, I love that I can say that. I looked at the screen and I thought, why does that character have a huge muscle-bound arm sprouting out of their head? And then I went, oh, that's their hair. That's awesome. They're just like really, really ripped. Like, well then let me think about this. Okay, so thumb would be on the outside, I think. Just like really fucking yoked the fuck up, dude. God, that's so funny. I really like it. Bro, that's so sick. That's good. Thank you for sharing that. I love it. New head cannon. Nice. Actually, it's head arms, but yeah, head cannon works too. Let's see. She insists it's a hardware problem, so I might have to replace a component. Pray it's not the GPU. I do not want to install another GPU water block. What the fuck kind of computer setup do you have that makes installing a GPU really shitty? For me, I just plug that bitch in. I feel like I don't want a GPU anymore. Yank it out. Water cooling, that sucks. I could never. That's too hardcore for me. So this one time, this is what made me no longer want water cooling. I thought water cooling was the coolest shit ever, obviously. Also, like, pun slightly intended. But one of my friends at LAN, he brought his rig there, and somehow his water cooling system had sprung a fucking leak, and it leaked this fucking goop all over the inside of his computer. Oh my god. He obviously, like, nothing is recoverable, but like, oh my god, I was horrified when that happened to him, and I'm just like, that's never gonna be me. I'm not even gonna ever give it a chance to happen to me. Never. I have news from 2024. It's all fine. The machines did not take over. Nice. Nice. I'm really liking the lines on this one. They feel pretty good. A little loose, but not bad. no, my fight money. So I've always wanted to build a water cool rig. Okay. It was fun, it was rad, it was too expensive, I don't recommend it. Use AIOs instead. Yeah, I mean, all-in-ones seem pretty good. I'm actually really impressed with my Noctua fan. The downside though is let me draw a little image here of my computer. So I have my motherboard here. It sits there like a weirdo idiot, and then I have my super fat GPU. That's, I guess my motherboard extends down here, right? But my super dumb fat 13-pound GPU sits here. It's a 1080. So it's a fat boy. Yeah, I have a really big motherboard. My CPU is up here in a weird ass spot, and if you're familiar with I guess a CPU's here, but if you're familiar with Noctua fans, you'll understand what part comes next. Here's where my RAM sticks are. They go here. I got one here, one there. And then my PSU is down here somewhere. I don't really pay attention to him. He's really old and doesn't have all the connectors for everything. So my GPU actually just is like half powered. It has an open fucking power port here, which is great. I love that. Really great. And then I have some garbage over here, and I have some garbage over here. Yeah. So my GPU has power that it draws from the motherboard, which every GPU is like that, I assume. And then here's like the outside part of my computer. So it has an open little 8-prong port here, which is supposed to connect to the PSU. But I don't have that connector because my PSU is from 2011, and this baby is a 1080, and it's from 2017? I think 2017, and this port here did not exist back then. So I just have this empty ass fucking it's great. So let me show you the issue with Noctua fans. So in order to have a computer that is cooled, a CPU that is cooled, so I'm gonna just draw how this kind of works for a little bit. So your CPU is this little chip here. All right, and so it sits underneath like this little cover, or you can basically like slather some goop on top of it. There you go. You slather your goop on top of it, like a little cracker, and you attach what's called a heatsink to this. So typically a heatsink is maybe like a little thing like this. It looks like a radiator. Okay. Right? And then you have like a fan on like either side, right, to blow cool air through the heatsink, because you want to cool this block down. That's your whole like goal here, is to cool this down. Because if you cool this down, then this is cooled down. All of like the goop here, right, is to make the heat from that's coming from your CPU, because this little chip gets real hot. It thinks real hard. And it gets real hot. So all of that heat comes up through this little conduction area here. I don't know if that's the proper term, right? And it gets spread all around into this heat sink, and then that is cooled off by your cooling system, be it water or air or whatever. So that's the whole point of it. Now with Noctua, my heat sink, I shit you not, is literally a fucking block like this. It covers fucking everything. And so in the heatsink, there's a little tiny space in between these radiator blocks, right, where you're supposed to stick a fan. You're supposed to stick a fan there, a Noctua fan, and then a Noctua fan here. And it blows all your cold air out this way. So let me show you my Noctua fan. I bet I can find it. Because it's the biggest fucking heatsink I've ever seen in my life. Here it is. It's so big, bro. This is one half of it. Because there's another half on the other side. So, all of this to... Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's the full image of it. So this is half of it. Here's the full thing. So down here is this little teeny tiny card, and it has this. Okay, so the issue with my it is like a deli slicer. So my issue is that it covers up my RAM slots over here. So I had to do some weird ass like RAM configuration, and like I hope that none of my RAM ports, I guess I would call it, ever go bad, because then I'm gonna be sitting on like 16 gigs of RAM instead of 32. And then on top of that, this doesn't actually fit in my computer case. So I have to leave this side like slightly unlocked because the fucking cooling system is too big. So yeah, looking forward to it. It is very ratchet, but it works. But it works so well. My temps are insanely low, probably because my PC is like open, you know. But it's great. It works so well. My PSU is currently like eating itself alive and killing everything that my motherboard touches with it. It's really awesome. My GPU runs as well as it can, and yeah. I have ports in my motherboard that I cannot turn, that I cannot plug things into because it immediately fries them. It's very safe. It is a great setup. 10 out of 10. I need a new computer really pretty badly, but I'll get that when I can afford it. Until then, I'm just playing kind of older games, which is fine. So sorry for the long tangent. I know it's probably slightly frustrating for some of you, but I love talking about that shit because it's just so funny to me. But yeah, I've built all of my PCs. I've built several of my friends' PCs. I really like PC building, and all of the unnecessary stress that it brings into my life as I try to turn it on for the first time and hope that for some reason nothing sparks. So I love it. I think it is so fun. Are there any other builders in chat? Or people who might be thinking about building their own PC? And if you are an artist looking to do digital art, you do not need some fancy fucking gaming PC as much as people try to tell you that you do. You don't. Besides you? Yeah, besides you. I know you build your own garbage. I know what you do, bees. There's ArtStation motherboards. Elaborate. I've literally never heard of that in my entire life until just now. Is it like a studio motherboard kind of thing? I'm gonna add some curls in the hair to make things look more like sheep's fur. maybe just on the ends actually. Ah, I love this character. Love, love, love. Very, very cute. And I will reiterate to those of you who get artwork from me, from either today or yesterday, where I'm doing inked work, I will give you the transparent version as well of these lines. So that way, if you have interest in coloring these in, be it for practice or just general interest, you have my full permission to do so. You are encouraged to do so, just as long as you show me what you've been up to. I like seeing what you guys produce. So, yeah, feel free to color these in. I would love to see it. It's like a little coloring book. Rizzle me this, gyat man. I skibbity with no toilet. I phantom with no tax. I livy with no dun. I kai with no shenat. What am I? What the fuck? Did I even say those things right? I really like rizzle me this, gyat man. That's really funny. I'm gonna start using that. That's excellent. How do people still not know what Riz means? Riz is so powerful. Unlurk. Oh, what? Hey! What the fuck? You can't unlurk just for that. What the fuck kind of things are they teaching people these days? You don't know what Riz means? I don't know why. I really, really like Riz. I think it's actually like a genuinely good word. Out of all of the new slang that everyone kind of hates on, I really like Riz. Like, ah, fuck, he doesn't have any fucking Riz, does he? He's Rizless. Like, I love it. I think that's great. It's a good use for the word. It's not Riz, it's everything else. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't really care about gyat. Because like I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be completely honest. My understanding of it is like it's like goddamn. But apparently people are not using it like that. So I don't know what it means. I'm gonna DM it to you. Is it just like a really nice butt? Like that's how I would use it. I don't know. But I just don't know. I'm like way too just uninitiated, I guess. And I'm familiar with Skibbity Toilet. I kind of like Skibbity Toilet. I don't know why people don't like it. Maybe it's because they just hate stuff that's aimed at kids, I guess. I don't know. But I like Skibbity Toilet. I think it's pretty good. I haven't seen every episode though, so maybe it goes to shit. Haha. Later on. I thought it was another word instead of God. Yeah, me too. Did I do it? Did I do this? She's looking pretty good. I dare say I did it. Ta-da! I think if I were to redo this, I would make this slightly larger over here. And as a result, I think I really do need to add a little bit of like curl here. Just for visual interest. I do the same thing here. That's pretty good. That's fine. Okay, that looks a lot better. Can I see the evil thing at the bottom? Oh yeah, there you go. Also for chat, her mom is single. Nice. That's what I love to hear. Alright, we're gonna do some doodles. let's fill in some of these spaces here with some more characters. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna roll the wheel. Oh, there. We're gonna roll the wheel, and I'm gonna do some predictions. We're gonna do them really pretty quickly. So get your shit together, get it all together, and vote. Get voting. Let's see, I got AMC, nice, and Toamac for System 9509. Gotcha. In the meantime, I'm gonna drink some eggnog. What was the last winner? Last winner was, what was it? Purple, maybe? I don't remember. How am I supposed to remember? Well, since her mom is single, I'm gonna do the proper meeting procedures and tell her daughter I'm gonna fuck your mom in an online game. Holy shit. Oh, we got gamers in chat. Nice. Nice. That's pretty good. I'm here to say Happy New Year. Oh shit, Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Chitsuki. Thank you, thank you. And Kawaii Foxy, welcome. You have been added to the wheel. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We got about 25 seconds left to make your predictions. Ah! Rude. Rude, I was drinking. Rude. Get your predictions in. We're gonna do some quick ones. Some little doodles. I see this. I see the pattern that's happening. Don't do it. Okay. I'm safe. I know I'm safe. I have to be. I have to be safe. I'm not safe, am I? Ah! Rude. Yeah, you guys aren't strong enough. Nice. Get fucked. We're rolling the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I got my permits.
Yeah, me too. All right. Our first little doodle babe is for actually DatOtter. Let's see. Pink. That works. And then DatOtter, what would you like? Let me move you from here. What would you like, DatOtter? Find you on the list. I know you actually came in today, I think. What you wanted. There you are. And then, what the fuck? Oh, cool. Silly Bear from the Zoomer Shooter. I dig it. Okay, so they want this character here. Fortnite! Silly Bear from the Zoomer Shooter. The bow from the second image goes on the back. Okay. Cool. Man, Fortnite art goes hard. The bow on the back. Nice. Alright, this is gonna be like super half-assed. So, you know, that's just how it is. I'm excited. I unironically really like this character's design. I think it's really good. Fortnite kind of pops off a little bit. Pretty good. That bow on the back. Okay. Let's do... Let me label all my layers real quick. That was for RandoChris, and this one is for DatOtter. Gotcha. We can put this one over here. would be a good pose for this one. I get really like scrunkly vibes from this character. Like they've done something bad and they're pretty proud about it. So let's make them really adorable. Also, I'm sorry you guys are having an ad right now. It sucks, I know. Okay, that looks pretty good. I actually like the vibes of this already. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is looking good. A little slice in their ear. Very cute. Alright, let's have them, I don't know. They could be carrying a weapon. They could be just looking mighty cute while destroying people. They could have their arms up like the way a bear kind of like tries to scare people. I kind of like that actually. Thank you. Oh man, or a little gauntlet. That's funny. What if they're holding the Glock? Just a really shittily drawn a really shittily drawn gun. Oh yeah. Oh, that's so good. It's so adorable. Yeah, but she's got the Glock. Is it still cute? Oh, it's so bad. I really like it. Okay. Okay, so they also have some fur that comes out here. That looks pretty good. And they are shapely as fuck. Holy shit. So let me maybe... Their hip is out like this. Almost like Powerpuff Girls kind of shit. Do they have a tail? No, I don't think so. A very epic stance for everything that they do, so I have to make sure to remove that. the very end of today's stream, I'm gonna go over my art summary for the year. I think it'll be pretty brief, but I think it would be pretty good to show off. Especially since we're doing art stuff tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow is Draw Along. So if you guys are artists and you're working on something or just want to show off maybe your favorite piece that you've ever done, something along those lines, tomorrow is the perfect day to do just that. You can ask for critique, you can ask for advice. You could just say, hey, check out this cool shit that I did. And I'll be like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. Literally, that's it. That's the whole day. And I really like it. So tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. PST, all the way to 3 p.m. PST, so it's just a couple hours, but still, if you have something that you'd like to show off, or if you want to see other people's artwork that they've been working on, tomorrow is the perfect day for doing that. And I hope to see at least some of you there. I really like doing Draw Along. So yeah, be there at the start of the year, January 1st. It's cool. Yeah, I really like this super cute terror bear. I think they're kind of adorable. I didn't mean for it to happen that way. Gonna have some little details in there. Beautiful, and they have a scar here, like their little scar. And also, Draw Along isn't just for visual art. If you are a musician, if you like painting, I don't know, miniatures as your hobby, if you have a really cool D&D setup at your house and you just want to show it off, totally okay. If you like, I don't know, building shit in Lego and you want to show off your new build, take a picture and show it off. Literally anything and everything is welcome. Alright, she's got the blicky. Watch out. Next one. We're gonna do probably one more, maybe two more. Who knows? Who knows? Regardless, predictions are now up. So go. Do the thing. Bet. Win. I'll shuffle a little bit. There. The biggest amount of points I've ever seen. 12 points on pink. I wish I could bet. Yep. 12 points. 250 on orange. Can anybody beat 250? 250 on orange. Anybody beat 250? Yellow with the 500 points. Can anyone beat 500 points? 500 points on yellow. Yellow is in the lead with 500 points. Bet on your favorite color, or I don't know. Bet on your least favorite color. I don't know. Doesn't really matter to me. But regardless, if it goes onto red, green, or purple, right now you guys are actually just actively losing. Oh my god. So to those of you who are in chat who have at least 10 points, go bet on red or fucking whatever. Yes, thank you. Thank you for betting on red. Beautiful. Red's going fucking crazy now. 700 points, 730 points, 250 points on orange, 750 points on yellow. No love for green and purple? Really? Thank you. Purple now has 1 point. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Green, if it ends up on green, you guys are losing everything. It's Jover if it's on green. My goodness. You got about 25 seconds left to bet. 25 seconds left. Thank you. Green now has 1,000. 1,000 on green. Thank you, green. Good job, green. Yellow has 1.2k. Purple has 212. And pink still has a very strong 12 points. From Lower Dami. If it lands on pink, Laura Adami is running away with over like 4,000 points all to themselves. Let's see who wins. Huh? Is this the last one for tonight? Probably, but we'll see. All right, we're spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Who will win? Hello from Sturmgeist. Hello, Sturmgeist. It's Infernal Fox? Infernal Fox? Well, well, well. Would you have a look at that? There you are. And it's Infernal Fox for, hold on, for Boxjar, actually. So, Boxjar, wait, hold on, what run? Orange? Okay. Orange. Good job, Orange. You made off with a ton of loot. Boxjar! Are you here, Boxjar? Where might you be? We have a look around for Boxjar, what they might have wanted. And if Boxjar's thing is not here, because I think some of them were removed. So if their thing is no longer here, then I will re-roll. Let's see. Searching. What do you mean rigged? Okay, Boxjar, got it. Oh, actually, surprisingly close to the character I just drew. That's actually really sick. Very cute. I like the aesthetic overall. Very nice. I love that. Very cute. I'm very curious about the eyes behind them. That's great. I like that design a lot. Put that away. Okay. Both characters doing the Spider-Man point. Ah, this one's already kind of doing something. Where can I fit this one in? Maybe right here. Right there. Let's see. So we got their cowl. Expandivus, the Candivus? No, never. Could never be me. I hate expandivising the canvas ding. Fuck, that's really hard to say, actually. So they have... Thank you. What a cute character. My goodness. And I cut into that there so that they have kind of a chin. Okay. This kind of reminds me, I'm not really sure why, but this character reminds me of Magica. You guys ever heard of that game? It's not playable anymore, which is really sad. This kind of reminds me of like the characters from Magica. I think that's what it's called, Magica. I think it's what it's called. Fuck. You're all like a bunch of little wizard idiots, and you're running around and it has like a really great narration. It's really good. Kind of fucking old now. You literally can't play it anymore. very sad. Pretty sure it's called Magica. That was a good game. Okay. Then they like made some new game and it really sucked. I don't know, I can't remember. Let's see, so there's a little gem here. Cute character, really like seriously cute character. I'm such a sucker for like the pseudo magic slash cult type characters. Like Cult of the Lamb, for example. Perfect example of like the exact kind of character designs I love. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How are you doing? It's been a while since I feel I've seen you. You're just in time for another draw along, which is happening tomorrow. Are you gonna come by, say hi, show us your work? You got a new tablet? What kind of tablet did you get? Uh-oh, they're on the same layer. Problem solved. But yeah, what kind of tablet did you get? I'm always interested to see what people are getting. Not only is it like who has the market share, right? But also who has like, I don't know, what's the most recent thing? What are people most interested in? A lot of people I've noticed are after like single-use device tablets. So for example, an iPad is single-use basically. You only use it for a tablet. It's not like it's going to be doing any levels of computing. And so I'm always surprised to see that rather than buying like a drawing tablet to supplement a computer. So it's very interesting. Okay, you got a Samsung Tab. Ah, perfect. S6 Lite, and it's working like a treat. Fuck yeah, that sounds so good. How heavy is it? Is it easy to move around? Hey, Marceline the Vampire Queen. I wish. Been a while. How you doing? I'm doing okay. How are you? I wish I was Marceline the Vampire Queen. She has so much confidence. Little baby arms. It's so funny to me. It's really like good. Good, good, good. And Krita works on it nice. Yeah, when I was doing a lot of traveling in between like home and work, I really thought about getting a tablet just for like the bus rides. I was on the bus for about 5 hours a day, just in transit, commuting to and from work. So I really thought about getting a drawing tablet just for that. Good. Just came back from working at the cemetery. Nice. What kind of job do you have? Am I allowed to ask? One of my friends just She just applied to work as a mortician. So interesting. Such interesting jobs. I'm curious about the raffle. Does it have to be a somewhat reference picture, or can I just say what I want and let you experiment? You can do a description. You can do a description plus pictures. You can give me a doodle on a piece of paper. Checking the graves to make sure people haven't escaped. Nice. Oh, that's a tough job. The ringing bells at night though, ugh, God, that's the worst. They're all like waking up and trying to leave. Ugh. Yo, it's my little guy. It is. Very cute. Very cute little fella. Let's do the eye here. Great, I love it. Very cute. Very cute little friend. All right. Do we have time? Oh, we kind of have time for one more. Let's do... Do you have a space right here? Any version of a Godzilla? All right, now I have to do one more. Just in case. Bet. All right, let me add you on. We're going to do one more. One more, just one more. And actually, what makes more sense to me is if I do my, I don't know, I guess I'd call it an end of the year recap kind of thing. If I do that tomorrow, that makes a lot more sense. Because that's like our art showing off day. So I think that would be good. Can I screenshot it, or where can I get the boy? I will write you on Discord and give you the full size file. And if you'd like to color it in, I encourage you to do so. Obviously, if you don't want to color it in, then don't worry about it. But yeah. Back with dinner, what you eating? What you putting into your mouth hole? A party pack from M&M. Party pack, so like the appetizers and stuff. That shit slaps surprisingly hard. It's like actually really good. I remember seeing the packaging for it and like the advertisements for it, and I really was not impressed with what I saw. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be greasy and gross. It was like a mixture of different appetizer elements, like pigs in a blanket and like, you know, stuff like that. I'm like, oh god, that can't be good at all. But I got it because people told me to get it. And it turns out it's got like wontons and like other little, I don't know. It's a whole mess of stuff. And it's actually really, really good. It's really good. I was shockingly surprised. Did I shuffle? I guess it doesn't really matter if I shuffle or not. Alright. It's time. The last, oh my god, the last wheel of 2023. Whoa. Do it anyways? The last wheel of 2023. The last goober I'm gonna be drawing in 2023 is right here, right now. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I don't know if my name's on there. It is. It's Mike J. Murdoch and Red. Good job, Red. Keep it up. Y'all dumped a ton of points into there. I saw it. I saw it. It happened. Mike J. Murdoch. And let's see what you would like me to draw. Also, anybody who's getting doodles is not losing any points. So just so you know. I feel like that's an important little caveat there. Let me find ya. Make the bat a baker. Yeah, but I gotta get the link. I do know the outfit, you're right. I'll find it someday. Maybe I won't. My goodness. You submitted yesterday. I know you submitted yesterday. So let me try that again. There you are. So cute. So cute. Alright, here is the turnaround, and let me go fetch the outfit. There's the uniforms. Before I send another drawing and draw along, did you see all my other stuff? Probably. Have I commented on it? Because if so, then yes. Alright. This is the outfit. So that will go over there. If I didn't comment on it, I don't know why I wouldn't have commented on it. But I guess sometimes I forget. I'm gonna hope you did and wing it. Wing it. Which is funny because I'm drawing a bat right now. But yes, wing it. Let's see, that one belonged to Box Jar. This one belonged to DatOtter. Then, this little space right here, we're gonna have our little bat, our little cute bat. Oh man, that's kind of small. Make any more room anywhere else. Could scoot this over and down. That would be a little bit more room, maybe. So let's try that. Be here. Is that more room? Not really. Curse my tight-fitted knowledge of space. That's fine. We can make this work. Okay, so. Have little floofs on the side of the mouth. Have the little schnoz. Have a little tooth. I think it's really funny, Mike J. Murdoch. You've been waiting so long. Finally, you're picked, and it's for a little doodle. I'm so sorry. It will look cute, though. I do like the doodles that I've done of your characters in the past. See, it's slightly smaller eyes. The other day, you said I had won when I never won until yesterday. I meant the gambling. Oh. I did not know you meant the gambling. That makes a lot more sense, actually. I see, I see. So let's see, let's have him with hand up. If I hold something, it's going to be, let's see, palm up, this. Sorry, I have to do the pose in reality because I'm dumb. I think it's pinky like that. It's pretty good. What cake is that? I'm gonna say it's like a really big cupcake. Originally I was gonna say, oh, it's a panettone. I don't know if that's actually how it's pronounced, but just one of my favorite cakes, or cake likes, I guess, of the season. But then I wanted to put like whipped cream and stuff on top. So now, that's what I want to do. Have maybe an arm that come up this. I kind of want it to be the same angle as the rest of the arm, so let me fix that. There. Perfection. So then we have our little bat here. I really like the bat ears. They seem very much like actual bat ears, and I really appreciate that. I have a bat OC whose ears are a bit similar in that they have like the little lines in them. It's very bat-like. I really like it. It's for receiving sound, right? I assume. And then, not really sure what the hair looks like without the hat on. Let me have a look. Not available. I will have to kind of guess a little bit. I hope that that's okay. I think I've drawn it once. But I'm just going to use my memory and just try to remember. I learned from your streams that water bottles are made for throwing at vampires. It's true. It's Toamac's. It's accurate. I hope no one ever actually like learns some terrible behavior from my stream. That would just destroy me. Oh yeah, I throw things at this streamer all the time. She says she loves it. So that's why I now hit women. You know what I mean? Like I will do anything to make sure that doesn't happen. Oh my god. Too late. I've already started honking at people. No! Anything but that. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's fitting in pretty good. Alright, so then we have the this that comes down. Also, I'd like to point out, this outfit here that I'm drawing, that the references along the side, this was designed by Toamac, specifically for use for people who wish to work at my bakery. Designed by Toamac, and like really, it's such a good design. I really, really love it. So like extra super shout out to Toamac for designing this absolutely lovely, lovely outfit. Big 10 out of 10. I've always enjoyed commissioning outfits from them, and every single time they are bangers. So like, yeah, very, very awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Fashion designer Toamac. I know, right? That's what I say. I think more people should be saying it. Because, really, seriously, they have what it takes to be a fashion designer. 100%. How's it going? Hey, it's Infernal Fox. How's it going? I'm okay. How was New Year's celebration with your family? Hopefully good? Hopefully? Was everybody playing nice? I'm happy you finally got to draw this. Me too. I still want to properly draw him, but you know, this is pretty good for now. Oh yeah, we also have glasses, of which I'm going to improperly draw, but I will still try my best. Is Frog and Worm still streaming? Or, sorry, are Frog and Worm still streaming? Nice. We can raid them in just a few minutes once I'm done with this. I still want to keep, I think the bow tie and the hair is really cute. Which I know it's not part of the uniform. I know. gonna make an exception just because it's so gosh darn cute. Okay, that looks pretty good. Alright, I'm back. Wait, no. What do you mean, wait, no? Okay, back for real, and Happy New Year! Happy New Year! How was your New Year's celebration? I hope your family is doing well. Okay, we have the tip, we have this, a separated shoe boot bit, and the little bit at the top. So cute. Wasn't the previous drawing something for Infernal Fox? Yes, it was for a box drawer, which Infernal Fox had paid for. So, like, yeah, it was for Infernal Fox, but also, like, you know, not really kind of thing. Hey, welcome back, DatOtter. I recall maybe DatOtter, like, won something. I don't know. I something along those lines. You got the blicky. It's shit's so funny. Thank you. Okay. I believe that's everybody. Phew, we filled up some of the spaces. We did it. All right, so today we did art for Toamac, Lower Dami, Mike J. Murdoch, Boxjar, DatOtter, and hold on, I can never remember your name. It's not RandoChris, is it? Is it RandoChris? Fuck, no. It's really close to that. But fuck. It is RandoChris. Yes, that's right. Okay, good. And then that's it. That's it. That's literally the last artwork of this year for me. Oh yeah, and Mecha the Tekka. We did a lot. We did a lot today. Yeah, everyone's here. We even have Mr. Mustard himself, which I'm really pretty happy about this one. I really like it. I'm gonna make this clear as a U. Mustard. Great. So yeah, thank you guys for what an incredible year, huh? I had so much fun drawing for you guys, and I had so much fun hanging out with you guys this past year. And thank you, like, genuinely, for making this year not only tolerable, but downright motivational and really just inspiring. To those of you who got artwork from me today, I will send you the full image, so you may color it in if you so desire. And for those of you who are in the United States and or, you know, Western part of the world, I guess, in general, we're gonna celebrate our we're gonna celebrate the new year, hopefully safely, together, and I will see you guys next year. We are going to raid Frog and Worm. Frog and Worm. We're gonna go bother them. Send them lots and lots of love. We're gonna bother them. Safely lights hair on fire. Yeah, dude. You gotta keep it safe. You gotta. Yeah, I don't know. I have good resolutions. Be safe. I'll see you guys next year. That's kind of a joke. We're gonna have another stream tomorrow. And it's gonna be a draw along stream. So if you guys are artists, even remotely, or creators, or if you guys like to paint, how are you still live? Very easily. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Be safe. Okay? I'd like to emphasize that. Be safe. Be safe. And I will see you guys, thank you, next year. Alright. Goodbye. Be safe. Eat well. Sleep well. Go bother Frog and Worm. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. That's such a good sound. That's such a good sound. Thank you for making this year pretty gosh darn good.
Enjoy touching grass.
Thank you. I will. Bye.